God is mocking me!
And hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. Having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Spa, you got bragging rights. Wow. We're listening to random music. Don't mind me, just need some background noise while you day drink. Shipachu, please take care of yourself. But also, if you need to talk, I'm here. And also, I'm here for background noise. That's my whole shtick, I guess. Today, I worked on a little something that I also posted in Tea Party on the Discord. You barely drink. All the more reason to take it easy, all right? Make sure to drink plenty of water, but also take care of yourself. Appreciate you. Much love. And yeah, you're more worried about your coffee intake. Yeah, honestly, coffee is vicious, especially when it gets warmer. Look that body. Okay, look. It's a good song. But yeah. 10 mugs a day, that sounds like a lot. I try to limit myself to 2 mugs at most on an easy day. Oh no. I worry. In dreams of you, I feel you coming, and I need you to know that I like you. I really, really like you. I like you. I really, really like you. You haven't reached caffeine addiction until you need to drink coffee before bed to sleep. I've been there. Genuinely. I make like Turkish coffee sometimes, what a lot of people would call a mocha. I do that because I used to do that because it would actually help me sleep, because caffeine actually makes you sleepy for a moment and then it kicks in. And I would sleep pretty well through that. But eventually, even that didn't work. No coffee would actually get me like properly awake. And also, if I didn't have coffee in a few hours, I would get these mad headaches at the back of my head. And so I laid off coffee for a good while and struggled and suffered and everything. But then she's a cutie with a beauty, and I really wanna toot it. When I walk right behind you, yes, it is. I wanna do it. The withdrawal headaches and the anxiety bump, yeah, it's real bad. But afterwards, it got better. And then I still laid off coffee for like a month or two. Like I had a solid 3 months that I didn't drink coffee. But I eventually got better, and nowadays I don't need coffee as often. I just sometimes drink it. And then I nowadays it's like, okay, I've got long days at uni and everything. I tend to have like at most 2 mugs. At most 2 mugs, Glitek, hi. Good to see you. How you doing? Let me show you what I've made. I made something cool. Today's an EP day. You're good, you're tired. I hope you get some good rest later. Boop. So, I've been working on a little something. May sleep early, yeah. It was really sunny outside, and it was a charity tractor event, so we all went out to watch it. Oh, that's nice. Nice. I hope you had a good time. That's cool. Yeah, so basically, I wanted to have a little something that I play in the BRB screen, Like, currently, the BRB screen literally just shows some fan art that some people made with, like, these, which is cool. And if you want to submit stuff, like, basically it still basically shows just the fan art and everything, but I want to also have this thing as sort of a background kind of thing that plays when I am on a break. And so I set out to make that today. And so far, I've managed to create a health bar and a kind of system that I've got in mind for actions that chat can vote on, a cooldown that works, and then whatever has the most votes will get done. So when you vote attack, it will essentially attack the boss bar at the top, you know, or when you defend, it will reduce the incoming damage. Heal is going to increase your health. Special is going to deal more damage. And then I made a background. So now it looks like this. And honestly, the more I look at it, the more I like it. It actually looks quite cute. And I will have some janky art that looks like a toddler made it intentionally and everything. And yeah, as you can see right there, the cooldown is like 10 seconds. It goes down. It's very cute, isn't it? Yeah. And like the health bar is basically works on a percentage scale. The numbers, I believe, are there to... Right now, they're just there to visual so that I can tell how much gets deducted and everything. But for what it's worth, I am thinking about removing the numbers in the once it's completed. You know, it's just for the time being, it's 10%. You basically take off 10% of its health when you attack. And it's cool. Like the background is there. There will be an enemy of sorts, you know. There will be an enemy of sorts, like a sprite that will attack you with a little animation. And that's going to play. And you'll be able to attack it. And it sometimes attacks you, sometimes it does something else. And there will be different enemy types with thingies. Hold up. I posted it on here as well. So I started working on a turn-based RPG that my chat can play while I take breaks. I figured I'd share my progress and list what I've managed so far, what I plan on working next, and what I want to add in the future. I hope this helps with the whole accountability thing. Currently, there's no enemy sprite yet, but the health bar logic works, the voting system works, although I'm simulating inputs at the moment. I need to figure out WebSockets eventually. And I've made a sort of janky background. It looks sort of cute, so I'll add enemy sprites in this sort of style too, eventually. Next, make enemy actually attack chat, add a tiebreaker system, add a restart system, hydrate and stretch once in a while, add enemy sprite, figure out how to do the whole Twitch chat WebSocket thing, and work and have fun. Plans for the future, resource management, and all of that, yeah. This is super cool, isn't it? It's made in Godot, as you can see by the debug window here. But for what it's worth, this is like a very, very simple RPG, kind of. And the way it's going to work is basically, we can't have chat input a lot of attack and everything because of the latency. So what I'll do is, there will be a cooldown, and you can type attack, defend, heal, or special, or just A, D, H, and S. I'll rename special maybe to magic, I don't know. I'll also add like a resource bar that is like blue for the special, and that's going to be like a magic of sorts that does more damage. But if you use it, it like takes down a solid chunk of your magic bar, and it regenerates over time as you land normal attacks, which is, I believe, a pretty intuitive system. Because as it stands, you could theoretically just hit special constantly, and it will take down 20% of its the enemy boss bar health. Defend currently does nothing. Heal also does nothing at the moment because the enemies don't attack you. And this is, by the way, yeah, I basically have like an input system at the moment, but what I want to do is later on, I will make it so that there's a WebSocket that then detects my Twitch chat. Will there be different backgrounds in the future too? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. As it stands, I could probably just apply a hue shift. Like, hold up. Your life is shit. Yeah, I could literally just do this. And that would be totally fine. Yeah. So yeah, currently there's essentially the enemy doesn't attack you yet. Guess it depends on how long you'll be here for as well, so it might not be necessary for it to change backgrounds. Yeah, but also like we could do it like, oh, there's a different enemy each time. As in, right now it's purple, which kind of looks like nighttime. If we were to make it like, okay, it's green and goes to yellow, orange, um, a darker green, and then or blue, and then a purple, and then maybe it's like a different time. So after each battle, it could turn slightly more to night, and then at night there's a boss fight. Basically, my breaks are typically 5 minutes long, so this would be something that, depending on it, like I will add a pause feature, essentially, and then when I run the break, people can then battle, and then on the next break they can battle again, basically, and continue where they left off. And if they manage to beat it, that's cool. Well, imagine, I didn't know you were a game dev. I am not. I guess I am now. But this is like very simple stuff. Hold up, I can open Godot, maybe. The competitive person in me is like viewer x viewer battles. That could be kind of funny in the future for like a different thing, you know, altogether. Hold up. Run Godot. It's still super cool. You love it. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun if it turns out the way I think it turns out. It's called right now Battle Right Back, which is be right back, battle right back. Right. So right now it's currently just this. So over here we've got the boss health system, and then the boss health bar, the player health bar, the vote results over here, the countdown is over here. I might move that over here perhaps, and the vote results over this way. Horizontal alignment right, and then if we hit play, you can see at the moment that, see, now it does this, and now there's a timer here. But it doesn't scale well. At the moment, it happens automatically. Good name too. Yeah. So now I moved it over here. There will be like a sprite in the middle. As you can see, it will just tick down. So after a minute and a half, roughly like this, it will basically just be dead. Whatever is over here, like the ghost, it's invisible, I guess. So right now that's not a thing. In the script, you can see that it extends control. Control is the node that we use over here, which is the main script. This is the main GD script. Variable boss health gets initialized to be 100. The player health is 100. And then it's variables for the votes. Attack, it will just state that. And over here we can go call this magic. We call this magic. And then, yeah. Now it's changed. So you could do about 4 to 5 monster fight rounds, theoretically. Feels like you're watching fireworks. Ooh, ah type. Ooh, ah. Yeah. So right now, this is how it works. There's no votes. When it gets initialized, the vote time is currently 10 seconds. I feel like that's enough because there's like a 3-second delay. you know, on stream roughly. Then the function ready runs. This starts the timer. So the vote timer is wait time, vote time. Vote timer start, updates the UA. And this over here I had to look up on ChatGPT. Connect the timer timeout signal manually. Vote timer.timeout.connect on vote timer timeout. Meaning that when the vote timer times out, it will reconnect this function. Vote time, and this is the function on timer timeout. This is this. Process votes, reset votes, update UI. And then process votes is the function where it takes the top vote, top count, for action in votes keys. This is also something I had to look up in ChatGPT because I have no idea. But it works. It resets the votes afterwards. And then apply the action. So this is like find the most voted action, and then it applies it. And then and this is a match function, which literally ChatGPT is good for checking stuff over for real. Yeah, especially because I don't understand much. Google search BS so often. Yeah. So when it's attack, it does a boss health gets, this is minus equal. So equal means the amount, and minus means that the amount at the boss health gets decreased by 10. Defend currently makes it so that we have 5 extra health. Heal does currently that increases the health by 10. So, but again, I want there to be like a resource system, like a mana system, and you can't cast heal or magic when there is no mana. If that makes sense. So I'll have to figure that out, because I need to also have like an option to gray out the vote options for heal and magic when there is not enough mana to cast magic or to cast heal, if that makes sense. So that's something I'll work out eventually. And this is basically just ChatGPT said that we have to clamp the boss health and player health. Clamp just means that this variable, player health, has a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 100. Meaning that if we're at 10 health and the enemy does minus 30 attack, it doesn't go to minus 20. Because if it goes to minus 20, it might cause issues later, you know, with us healing and whatnot. So if we go to 0, that's a permanent value. And then we know that, oh yeah, we're dead. Also, when we reach death, there's nothing that happens right now. Anyways, function update UI. This is like the other thing that we mentioned up here. See, update UI. Basically does it plays text that is boss HP %D. I don't know what this means. And yeah, update health bar basically updates it as well. And show current votes is in here for action and votes. So every time, like for each number of stuff, it does stuff. Vote results, vote text, show countdown, function process, updates the countdown smoothly. And then, because this does work in Delta time. Oh, Ginger. Yeah, Ginger is great. And this one is POD, which is a cool band. They're like Christian rock. You know? And I'm not Christian, but they're like pretty cool. Anyways, they made this cover of their song Afraid to Die featuring Titania Schmeiluk from Ginger. So that's just the singer from Ginger. Anyhow, basically this is like stuff that happens. At the moment, it like I could run simulate chat vote action, meaning that I then replace action with like no, wait. I replace the string here with like attack or whatever. It's good that you put in notes. To be honest, when you code your mobile, and it's always a mess. Yeah, I have no idea. So yeah, and then over here is like what I wanted to do next. So first of all, I need to add buttons. I probably could do that by just having a button, like going to control here, add a child node. Afraid to die. Do, 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 do. I think there was like a button function. Button. Oh shit. Panic. Can I anchor this? Probably. Button. There we go. Attack. And then I can hit that button and it does something. You'll dip out now. This is super cool. Good luck with it all. Oh god, the EP kicked in way quicker than you thought. You might have to dip sooner than you wanted, Oz. No worries at all. Don't worry at all. Appreciate you a lot. Go get some good rest. You deserve it. Alright? But yeah, basically what I'll do is I'll add some buttons that I can hit that will pause the timer, that will also do other things. And yeah. The main thing is I want to add a pause command and logic to prevent abuse. Stuff like, basically you'll be able to type in attack still and it will keep attacking even when the BRB screen is not on. So I want to add like an in-game thing that where I have to hit the button, or maybe a mod can then do pause to basically make the game pause, you know? Add enemy attack logic so that the game actually attacks you. Introduce a resource buff or special option and resource regeneration. Add stats like defense to reduce damage, attack to increase damage, and basically that will make the fights harder because bosses or like the following enemies will have different stats and different attack patterns. Add a text box that says what action happened. So it's basically just going to have like a text box down here that says critical hit or enemy was defeated or something like that. And an enemy sprite, something to look at, basically. Add a post-fight rewards and stronger add post-fight rewards and stronger enemies. Essentially just there will be another enemy after the enemy was defeated, and that one will be stronger than before and stuff like that. And also after every fight you'll get to vote on one of 3 rewards, which will be random from a pool of things. At the moment, like, I'm thinking of just stats, but maybe I'll also have like a modifier of sorts, like a 50% chance to apply a damage over time effect that like can get stacked, you know? Like, oh, you cast magic, it replaces your magic with the or maybe has a 50% chance that your magic then applies bleed. And then when you attack, it has the bleed does an extra 5% damage. Anyways, don't save because it really didn't change anything. feel on fire. What should take to feel so young? What should take to feel on fire? Feel on fire, feel on. Bask in the glow of the morning sun. Anyways, basically that's something that I want to work on just for the BRB screen. It looks janky, but I actually like how the background looks. The idea is just essentially that I have that as a little gimmick that you can only get over here, you know? And so far it's very simple, obviously, you know? But I like the crayon kind of aesthetic for the rocks and whatnot, and I'll have like enemies that are sort of like that, like a training dummy at first who doesn't attack you, you know? Or maybe that blocks every other attack. Or has a chance to parry or something like that. And then afterwards you'll fight some rats. Or a rat king, actually, which is just a bunch of rats tied together. And they attack a lot. So, or maybe they attack and then try to entangle themselves but fail, or something like that. Also, at the moment, when there's a tie, it will just attack. And I wanted to do nothing when there's no votes. And I wanted to essentially, when there is a tie between defend and attack, I wanted to have a 50% chance. Like, basically, it will just do one of the tied options. Besides that, I also want to make it so that this shakes when it gets hit. And also we'll add sound effects that I'll record with my own mouth, like, hold up. Whoosh, shoo, pew, cha-cha, wow, woo, cha-cha-cha, cha-choo, wow, bonk, oh, ah. Something like that. Would be kind of funny, I'd imagine. I feel like that could be a lot of fun if I did that. You know? So that's sort of a goal. It's going to be a very wonky little thing that is going to be hopefully quite nice for you guys. And then I'll essentially maybe make it so that people can import their own graphics or something like that. It would be cool if I could create an extension. As well. Just a simple extension where people can vote that is on stream as an overlay. Because that would save us the whole trouble of displaying a timer and the votes and everything. But for the time being, it's just going to be on screen in game, you know? And I'm liking that a lot. Obviously, this is my first ever try at game dev. I've tried game dev before, but I failed miserably at the fact that I've overscoped, first of all, and second of all, didn't know what I was doing properly. And I'm still not sure what I'm doing, but whenever I have a question, I'll ask ChatGPT if it can help me. And it actually does explain it quite well in beginner terms. And like I ask it a lot if it can dumb it down for me. Explain to me what this thing does and why we use it, you know? And it's very, very useful in that regard. Like, I'm a big fan of how this is shaping out to be. Na 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 na. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, I would imagine. Eventually, I want to have like proper items or something like that get displayed maybe over the health bar. Like a chance to crit, you know, or oh, with this item you can have that, this and that and whatnot, you know. I also want to add a shop, but I don't want to have money in the game. I want it to be like, oh, you can trade one item for another item. That'd be kind of fun. Or maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so far it's like this, and it's pretty fun. I also included a mouse hole over here and a butt rock. You know, a rock that kind of looks like an ass. And I also wanted to have like a different thing over here, but then I realized that the health bar would be over there. So I'm thinking of maybe adding like a little smiley face somewhere in the wall, but on this side as like a little Easter egg. Down here, by the way, it's just dark, and I try to have like a ledge of sorts, and it seems to look pretty nice. So it's almost as if you're looking at a wall and ground, and then below that is nothingness. There's just darkness because it's underground. And it works quite well because that's where you can have like the resources or a text box. Or maybe the boss health can be like a resource bar can be over here, like mana, blue, and over here, and yeah. The health bar works exactly the same as the boss health bar, but it has a different variable. It's player health instead of boss health, and it's player health progress instead of boss health progress. So that's pretty neat. Like, I'm very proud of how this turned out. And oh, I should probably just not go with depressing music. Let's just keep its music again up. And yeah, I don't know. I had a fun time working on that today. I'll try and get some more work done in the near future once I find more time to do it, possibly next weekend. We'll see, we'll see. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting. And yeah. There was something I need to check real quick on email. Okay. I found out what I needed to look up. All good. But yeah, today we're gonna play Pokemon Heart Gold. We're gonna continue our art lock. I also decided to add a timer again, so that we don't spend like half an hour drawing the Pokemons. So that's gonna be fun. Besides that, though, nothing will change much. Really, last time we did a lot of dawdling, and we also managed to beat the first story event as well as getting the second gym. These were our Pokemon from day one. We've got Meadle the Weedle, which turned into a Kakuna and then later into a Beedrill. Granbull the Stromiana the Granbull. Betty the Houndour. Dantadan the Dunsparce. Wildfang the Magmortar. And Nosferatu the Gliscor. Then we had Faraday the Magnezone, Nevermore the Murkrow, Bell the Meryl, Elderberry the Sudowoodo, Zippo the Typhlosion, and Rukaku the Mantine. And besides that, though, we also did end up getting the second badge. And today we're going to tackle the third badge, which is going to be Whitney in Goldenrod City, who usually would have a very terrifying Miltank, ender of runs, absolute beast of a gym leader. But today will most likely feature any other Pokemon, which I'm not sure if that makes it less or more terrifying, but I know that I've been traumatized in the past, and I won't be less traumatized because of this. But yeah, we last time did, I believe, also beat Silver, but I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do the rival battle today, actually. So not 100% sure on that. We shall see. But yeah, we'll be heading over to Ilex Forest. We'll also have an encounter at Route 34 and Goldenrod City, I believe. And yeah. Um there's something I wanted to check. Mm. Ah, there we go. I did have like a tracker for all the Pokemon, but I didn't set it up again. Let's see, Route 46 was Azurill. Route 30 was Granbull. I can actually show you guys that. We're just going to fill in all of these. Route 31 is Mag Mortar. Dark Cave was Houndour. Violet City, we didn't get anything yet. And Sprout Tower was Gliscor. Okay, and then afterwards, we also had in Route 32 a Magnezone. In the Alph Ruins, we had a Mantine. In Union Cave, we had a Murkrow. In Route 33, we had a Pseudo Wudo. And in Slowpoke Well, we got a Typhlosion. Oh, it did save. Oh, that's fantastic. I don't have to change anything. I guess it did save after. Oh, I didn't know that. All that makes stuff a lot easier for us. Why did I worry in the first place? But yeah, very happy of how a lot of these turn out. We'll be drawing a bunch today. We've got a few encounters coming up soon. So far, there are encounters in New Town, Cherry Grove City, Violet City, Azalea Town, and Goldenrod City. But we don't have a fishing rod yet, and we don't have a Pokemon with Headbutt, so we can't capture any Pokemon there yet. But once we do, it's going to be great. After Whitney, so we'll have basically 2 more encounters now. And then after Whitney, we'll also have the Route 35 National Park, Route 36, Route 37, Acroteak City, and Burn Tower, and then the Bell Tower. And afterwards, there's got to be Morty, the ghost type gym leader, for level cap of 25. Ba 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 ra ra. Ba 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 ba. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm getting a bit tired, which is weird because it's only 6 p.m. Usually I would start around this time, but I've been waking up early and getting stuff done, and it feels good to be productive, but also, like, you know. Anyhow, I was debating whether I should make coffee, but I don't think I will. Mostly because I believe I am out of coffee. Oh well. The whole game stuff is something I've been meaning to do. And so today, this morning, I just figured, hey, I don't feel like doing art. Let me just do this right now. And then I'll work on alerts and everything another time. Because this is like something that will bring joy immediately, possibly. And the rest is something that I'll figure out over time, eventually. And yeah, the very first battle is going to be against a training dummy. And after that, you'll get a reward that will influence how your run goes. Be it either, like, at the moment, it's going to be like just stat increases, like you'll deal more damage or block some damage or something like that. We'll see. I would love to introduce an enemy that literally just flips a coin to see whether or not they hit an attack or not. And you'll be able to see like a coin flip happen. Maybe it's like an actual coin that flips itself. And if it lands head, it will hit the attack, and on tails, it will plummet and actually damage itself. And then afterwards, there will be like an actual fight that is like difficult, you know? And that way there's like 2 chances to get strong enough to defeat the third enemy, essentially. That is sort of the idea I had in mind. But I will be tweaking a lot of it, over time. And once it's good, and once everyone's liked it and give me feedback on it and everything, I may give it to friends as well, and they'll be like, "Yeah, we can play this too now in our break screens," or something like that. I think that could be pretty funny. I think that could be very funny if more people could use it and maybe add their own sprites or something like that to it. Could be cool. Or just having the logic and they'll be able to add like the images. But yeah. That's it. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please fetch an item and take care of yourself before magic if needed. And I'll see you momentarily after we little break, and then we'll head into Pokemon, shall we? Alright, I'll see you in a bit. No. No more war. We don't want. High five tonight. High five tonight. Banger. Welcome back. ROMs. Randomizer. Hard gold. We're using Desmumi. File. Open recent. Hard gold. Randomized. Aha! It's working. Attempt 1. No deaths. Badges. 2. Pokemon. Got Belle over here. Who's a Meryl, actually. Now that I think about it, it evolved. I completely forgot about that, so we'll have to draw it out. Like... what did it? Yeah, it evolved from Azurill. Yeah, Azurill turned into Meryl. Okay, we don't have to draw it after all. All is good there. This is our team right now. We were heading over to an area. But first, I just finished your Pokeball here. We obtained friend balls. That turned out great. Try catching Pokemon with it. Fine, I'll turn them into Pokeballs. Alrighty, let's go with... oh, that's a letdown. I'm so sorry to let you down. Let's collect these first. White Apricorn. Let's go with the black ones. And see how it goes. If we... not the bag. If we check our Pokegear... Goldenrod City's that way. We'll have to head to Ilex Forest. And to get there, we need to fight our rival. But to do that, we should level up our Pokemon a little bit. Faraday leveled up to 18. Nosferatu's level 18. The next level cap is like 21, I believe. If I remember correctly. 19, actually. But, Silver, over here, actually is called Chat, is level 18. That's his level cap. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What, you beat them? Ha! Quit lying. Are you serious? Let's see how good you are. You're challenged by Rival Chat. Rival Chat sends out a Thampi. Water gun. It's super effective. They use Blizzard? Let's use Bubble Beam. It's super effective. Let's go. Corsola. I'll use Charm to lower its attack. Because I believe it knows Explosion. Bell's got the Whiz attack. It definitely has it. I'm gonna slam it. I missed. Giga Impact! Oh no 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 no! Slam it! It's not very effective. It's rock type. Isn't it also water type? I thought it's... my bad. Worry Seed. No backseat. No, you can backseat. It's fine. But no wave. Rock water. Ah, I thought it was like bug type. Bug type and water. Supersonic. It's a coral. Well, so number game a little bit. Put in a shock. It's a crawl to be honest, but to be honest, you know, like, isn't a crawl basically a water bug? Pokemon types stopped making much sense back in Gen 1. Fair. Metapod. That's fair. Use Flatter. Go, Nevermore! Nevermore is an actual beast. It knows Peck and Wing attack. It has higher crit ratio due to its ability, and also has an item that boosts its flying type moves. So that's really strong. Listen, you won only because my Pokemon were weak. I hate the weak Pokemon trainers. It doesn't matter who or what. I hate to see them hanging around. That goes for Team Rocket too. They think they're big and tough as long as they're in a group. But get them alone, they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. You won't be an exception if you get in my way. Let's go and heal our Pokemon again. Okay, we did beat Silver. I mean, chat. I beat you, chat. Quite easily. Although I am scared of explosion. We're heading over to Illick's quarters now. The forest is watched over by its protectors. Stay out of mischief. I'll do my best. And over here we've got another encounter. I forgot to bring our slave. Which is a terrible thing to say, I know, but... Ah! Bootlicker. Right. We still have to draw Tabba. We got him in Union Cave. Wait, no. Oh, that was from the egg. Where did we get the egg? Egg was... Let's just put it down as New Balktown because we got the egg from the professor. Coughing. Tabba. Captured. And then, let's say 7 minutes. I'll grab my pen and glove. Go. Alrighty. Colors. Here we go. We have to draw every Pokemon that we get and the way they die. And this one hatched from an egg that we got from from Mr. Pokemon. Alrighty. Three more minutes. And then shading. I overshaded a little bit, but it's fine. Highlights. Easy. And this one's what was a coughing. Tabba. Egg. Fantastic. And bootlicker is literally a duplicate. We don't use it in battle, so we don't need to worry about that one whatsoever. Actually, I do worry about that whatsoever. Because as it stands... What do we do against grass types? Oh, we have a birch. Is fire good against anything else? I don't think so, right? We should have any something for everything. Don't call me. In case we need to rock smash. Do we have a bag? We only have rock smash. I don't know where to get cut yet. Oh, we got an encounter. I thought there would be grass or something, but oh my god, it's Skarmory! Hold up, did we have Skarmory before? Because we cannot use Pokemon that we've caught already in previous runs. And we've done Fire Red before. No, we did not get Skarmory. But it's level 6. Skarmory is cool as heck. But the issue is it's level 6, so we don't have a way of weakening it that is reliable. Like, we can't even poison it due to the fact that Poison Jab doesn't necessarily poison. Wait, do we have Dunsparce with Yawn with us? No. Let's Thunder Wave it. Use a Pokeball. Let's see if this works already. No. Come on. Aww. Shibachi, do you have a name for Skarmory already? Like, we will catch it eventually. I just lowered its attack so that it doesn't kill itself by accident. No, no, no! My controller failed. I don't know how that happened. My controller just did like a drift thing, you know? I'm not sure if that counts or not, but probably, right? Oh man, my boss is going to be angry. The Farfetch'd that would cut trees for charcoal took off a forest. Can you catch them for me? Farfetch'd have sensitive ears. If you step on a branch, they will face towards you. That's your chance. Sneak up from behind and catch them. Do you think you can do that? It seems to face the direction of the noise where you step to the branch. Qua! We caught it. Can we keep it? Oh, you found Farfetch'd. Thank you. But there's one more missing. If you step on a branch, it will face to you. Remember? Towards. That's your chance to catch it. Sneak up from it slowly from behind. Look. I know that we technically fled from our previous encounter, but what do you say about getting a little crocodile. Look, it's a little crocodile. It's cute. I know it's whatever, but also I really want to draw a little crocodile. Look. I want to capture it. We would have gotten the event counter, totally, but like, it would have taken ages. We just didn't. It's fine! We might not even use it. We'll just capture it to draw it. You can even have a hole and everything. We could use Sonic Boom, I believe. Sky! How you doing, Sky? Good to see ya. Good evening. Good evening to you as well. How are you doing? Does Sonic Boom kill? I hope not. Well, Totodile. Status. Missed. Not missed. It's a dead. I like Totodile too. That would have been cute as fuck. We've got a Typhlosion for fuck's sake. How you doing today, Sky? It's good to have you. That would have been our encounter. We had Skarmory before, but we accidentally, like, my controller ended up navigating over to, we got a cleanse tag. It navigated. It navigated over to flee instead of to battle, which was a mistake, an oopsie. It happens. Shit happens. It sucks. We need to catch it from behind. Oh dear. Yeah, Skarmory would have been cool. But we have so many flying types. Totodile would have been cool, but we have a lot of water types. What's with Mantike and everything, you know? You once watched a guy shiny farm, but once he got one, he just navigated to flee because of muscle memory. Yeah. It sounds very unlucky. Oh look, we could have had a Kakuna, but we would have had to skip it because we caught it already, duplicate claws and everything. Got away safely as if a little cocoon could do anything to us. Oh no, wait, hold up, we can do this. Got it! Can that be our encounter? I feel like that would be a bit far-fetched, wouldn't it? Oh, you got me both of them. Thank you so much. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. You saved me. By the way, Sky, did you see the Overlord movie? My far-fetched. You found him for us, kid. Without him, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. HMO1. Amazing. That's what HM Cut. Teach that to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Of course, you have to have your gym badge from Azalea to use it. Well, speaking of which, we do have Cut. And we'll be able to teach it to Bootlicker. No, you didn't even know one was coming out. Yeah, so basically it's, you know the last anime season? After that there's an arc. It's the Sacred Kingdom arc. And that one got adapted as a movie. Essentially. Because it's a shorter arc and they wouldn't have been able to fill like a season with it. And so they did that. And that one is now out on Proxer, if you want to watch it. But I also have opinions. Ilex Forest Shrine. It's a tribute to a forest protector. Is there like a hidden item behind it or something? Maybe movies make more money. Maybe, but also it's canon, it's Lugia. Our encounter could have been Lugia. Thank you. The silence speaks volumes. Nice. Bell is evolving. Like, I can't capture it because we already killed Totodile. Bell evolved into Azumarill. What's next, Ho-Oh? No, it's a fucking Scizor. We've got Gliscor and we've got Scizor. We could have had Scizor, we could have had Skarmory, we could have had Lugia or Totodile, but I chose to kill Totodile. What the fuck, level 5 Scizor, yeah. Now you're getting all the good ones. It's so sad. Wait, is there like a ball down there? There's gotta be a hidden item in there. Look, it really wants me to catch it, but we killed our encounter here. We can't capture, for anyone that doesn't know, exclamation rules, but also, once we kill our encounter here, like clay, nice. Once we kill our encounters here, we can't catch anything else. We could have also have Hoodoo, so for what it's worth, Hoodoo, you know, sucks is whatever. Max Ether. Kimono girl, lost and all alone. Poor girl, lost in the dark, Ilex forest. What? You remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of the forest? Sure. You will? Aren't you lost in the forest as well? How do you know how to get out of here? Wow, are you trying to show me how to get out? You're such a smart Pokemon. See you. Bell, return. Luxury Ball could have been good. To capture a Lugia, for instance. Or this Lugia. No, that's a Hoodoo. Never mind. You know, our childhood friend in this game has a Lugia as a Pokemon. Fucking Lugia. During the catching tutorial, it was like, this is how you catch Pokemon. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it with your Pokemon too? Yes. Which Pokemon should learn it? Yes. Yes. Let's forget Charm. It's huge power Azurill. It's got double attack. Now knows Headbutt. We can teach it to multiple Pokemon. None of these necessarily need to learn it. Ah yes, it's Lugia. One punch! My voice cracked. I'm so sorry. After killing Lugia, this one wants a piece of the pie too. You want some, you get some. I believe we get some attack EVs or something like that for this. If we just bullet punch. It would have been a good mon. That's a good move. Shame we killed it. Let's just check what is in the tree. Could we headbutt this tree and get a good mon? Guess not. Well, maybe another tree. But now that we've got that, we can possibly get encounters in the cities. Do you see the Shriner pays homage to the Protector? This Protector watches over the forest from across time. I think that it must be a grass-type Pokemon. Like a Celebi? Okay, we've got a new encounter here theoretically, but first we need to draw Bell. Looks kind of it looks kind of angry. It still knows huge power. It's got 29 attack at the moment, but it's only level 19. Over time it will grow stronger and stronger, you know. Alrighty. For what it's worth, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. The coughing drawing is so funny. It got me wheezing. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Good one, actually. What's the time looking at? 4 minutes. It's fine, Admiral, with opposable thumbs isn't real. It can't hurt you. I was thinking of making it buff because it's got huge power. But also, I figured this would be more cursed and actually funnier. Two minutes. Ba, 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 ba. 40 seconds. Seconds. And time. Okay. Route 46. This is Bell. The Azure Merrill. Uncanny Poker Valley. Definitely Uncanny Poker level Valley material. That's it. We're going to take a little break in a moment. But first I wanted to show you something cool. Actually, we can do it this way. So, actually, no, I'll do it this way. You know what this is? This is a game I'm working on. And now it looks like this. So, basically, you know when I go on break, Sky? I haven't shown you yet. Or Shipachu, for that matter. When I go on break, nothing happens on the stream. And I wanted to keep you guys entertained. So if you want to, you know, if you don't take a break yourself, you can literally, like, play a little game. Which is going to be a turn-based RPG that is based on chat commands. Where you'd say attack or defend or heal or special, and if you do that and your whatever you said got the most votes, that will then happen. And after the countdown is over, the enemy takes their turn as well. You take damage or something else, etc., etc. I literally set it up in Godot. This is so sweet, isn't it? So I set it up in Godot. This is like a health bar and it actually ticks down and stuff properly. At the moment there's still no attack and also there's no enemy sprite yet, so you don't even know what you're attacking. But I do intend to... Hold up. I do intend to have like a... Like, this is literally, I've made this in Godot, and it's still gonna take a little while until I've got it done and everything. But I do intend to have, like, a proper model of sorts. Like, oh, there's, I don't know, for instance, there could be, there could be like a target dummy. As an enemy, like the mannequin from Undertale. Yeah, kind of. Any ideas what the enemies will look like? Essentially, I'll be doing... Oh, Sharian is here as well. Hi, Sharian. Good to see you. I was just showing off what I've worked on today. Essentially, So I started like this. I added a background, and the background looks like a tile set of sorts with a I call it the booty rock and a mouse hole, and there will be like more stuff. Right now it looks very much like I've used like a crayon brush for the line art, and I will basically do something similar to that with very pastel-y colors, sort of like my avatar, you know, like this sort of dim color palette. And then there will be like an enemy. The first enemy is gonna be probably a target dummy that literally doesn't do anything. So you attack it, and once you defeat it, you'll get a reward that your chat will vote on, and then it will, for instance, increase your attack or your magic. In this case, right now it's still called special. I was thinking of maybe calling it counter or something like that. Does the game have a name? It's the name's called Battle Right Back. As you can see in the debug screen up there. I'm not sure if you can see it actually. The work in progress name is called Battle Right Back because it's BRB. You know? Break time, BRB. Be right back. So yeah, isn't it clever? So when chat basically defeats an enemy, they'll get a reward. They get a choice of 3 different items. And then when you equip them, they do something. Basically. So there might be like a chance to critically strike or a chance to mitigate damage. Like, oh, like you've got a buckler, and the buckler makes it so that you have a chance that the attack doesn't hit you because you basically parry it. Or maybe you have a chance to counter-strike. Valve, don't sue me. Maybe there's like a... Oh, you can now... you now have a 10% chance to apply bleed, which after each attack also does 5% damage to the enemy's health bar, unmitigated. That would be kind of cool, but I'll have to figure it out. At the moment, it literally does just tick down the cooldown, and then, because there's a tie between all the votes, it will do attack, because that's the first vote. When there's no vote, I want it to do nothing, so I'll have to do that as a variable still next time. And when there's a choice between, when there's at least one vote on each of the 2 most voted options, I want there to be a random, like a randomizer to like decide which one gets used. Otherwise it probably will just do the whatever is first. So when there's a tie between defend and special, it will do defend first. There will also be in the bottom right corner, there will be a text box maybe, or a mana bar. Maybe I'll do the mana bar where the health bar is as well. And when you use your special attack or your heal, you use up the mana. And when you attack, you generate mana, basically. But the costs will be pretty big, and for what it's worth, you know, it runs already. Like, at the moment, I have to write down a command so that it simulates a vote for attack or defend. But at the moment, there's also no AI. So there's no enemy yet that can damage you. So defend and heal literally do nothing, and special currently is just the equivalent of 2 attacks. Also, I've renamed special just earlier on the stream into magic. So yeah, magic is currently just a glorified attack. But later on, there will be like a mana system as well. And so like in chat, people would just type attack, defend, attack, and then there's 2 votes for attack, 1 for defend and stuff. Special is now magic. Magic. But yeah, as for the enemies, what I've had in mind is that they have different attack patterns that you guys will have to learn. And I will design like a pool of enemies. So there's a chance that for the second fight, the first fight will be a training dummy that will either do nothing or it will block. And the second fight will be... Currently, what I had in mind is a coin. Like a... like a living armor, but it's actually a coin. You know, it's like a ghost inhabiting a literal coin. That is currently what I've had in mind for the second enemy. And that one will either attack or it will do nothing. And it's like a 50-50 chance. So it's actually random, you know? Because it literally flips itself. And when it lands on head, it will deal damage. And if it lands on tails, it will do nothing. Because its weapon is on the other side. If that makes sense. You know, it's literally just holding one sword. And it will... If it lands on the side where the sword is, it can't swing its sword, obviously. But if heads is up, you know, it can swing its sword. That was sort of the idea I had in mind. It seemed like a very funny idea. As sort of another easy fight, kind of. And then after those two fights, you get like a reward each. So you could have like a status effect or an increase in defense or in an attack. And then afterwards, there will be the third fight, which will be a rat king. By which I mean it's going to be a lot of rats tied together. Or maybe there will be like a snake. But like with a twist or something. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'll figure things out as we go. I know that there will be like an end boss. As a fourth or fifth fight. We'll see. And that one's literally gonna be just me. It's just gonna be... hold up. It's just gonna be... me. Like so. I'll appear. And then you'll be able to fight me. So that's gonna be fun. Oh, and also I started a thread to hold myself accountable. Including... okay, what I've done... What is worked on already... There's no sprite yet, but the health bar logic works, the voting system works, although I'm simulating inputs at the moment. I need to figure out WebSockets eventually. A WebSocket is basically like a function in the script that connects to my Twitch chat and reads inputs. And I've made sort of janky background. It looks sort of cute, so I'll add enemy sprites in this sort of style too, eventually. To do next, make enemy actually attack chat. Add a tiebreaker system, add a restart system. So currently, if you die, the game, or if a boss dies, nothing happens. I want there to be like a restart. Hydrate and stretch once in a while, because I didn't do that at all. I just worked on this until I stopped, and then I hydrated afterwards. Add enemy sprite, figure out how to do the whole Twitch chat WebSocket thing. Work stuff to do, and have fun. And that was a lot of fun today, to be fair. Plans for the future, resource and regeneration system for the special attack. Permadeath, meaning that when you die at any point in time, you will not revive at that fight, but start again from the beginning. Multiple enemies with different attack patterns. Like some enemies literally not doing anything for a turn, but then being very strong on the next turn. Something like that. Increasing difficulty. And like if you find out, oh, this one only attacks on every third turn, so this time it's time to block or maybe counter or something like that, you know? Would be cool. Increasing difficulty as in like with each fight it becomes harder and harder. Stats and loot. Mostly so that there's like loot, something. It's cool, it's rewarding. Sound effects that will be literally whoosh, pyow, ka-choo, ba 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 ba, wah, ba ba Yeah, exactly. Sharing gets me. Select Shadow as a main character, where it literally picks one person in the chat and says that one's username at the health bar. Quality of life stuff, whatever that is, and better art in the future. Thoughts so far? Godot is actually quite intuitive, although I don't understand all the syntax yet. Damon Crawford is cool and helped me with advice, which was literally just, he makes a list of what is needed right now to get it to work and what would be cool later on that I can work on once that works. So that's what I did. I'm having fun with the janky art. Now that I've tagged a very cool indie dev person, I'm filled with determination, meaning I'll need to actually do more work. But yeah, it went from this to this, and I feel like that's pretty cool. I also did... So Magi is a techno wizard now. I guess kind of. Kino, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're well. Well, now that Kino's here, Sharian, go explain to Kino what I just explained. How are you doing today, Kino? I'm doing good, thank you. Glad to hear that. How am I? I'm pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I've spent a lot of the day today working on this right here, which is a turn-based RPG that chat can control. Wabam and Kaplow and then Bush, exactly. So, I made this in Godot today, Kino. I could show you the code as well, but I would have to boot up Godot for that, and I don't want to do that right now. Not again. I think that explains it all. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Nice. Basically, there will be an enemy. You attack it by typing attack, and then after the vote ends, whatever has the most votes gets done. And then you get loot, and you can vote with 1, 2, and 3 on what loot option you'll grab, like a scabbard or something like that. And then I added a background that looked pretty nice. And I also resized stuff a little bit. Also, early in the stream, I did actually move the attack, defend, and heal and special over here. I renamed special to magic. And this timer is also now down in the bottom. And I will add like a mana system eventually, and I'll have to figure out how to do a WebSocket thing in Godot so that I can have my Twitch chat work as like the input. Magic is just another attack type. Yeah, currently it's just attack does 10% of the enemy's health and special does like, or magic is just 20%. But I want the special attack to literally do a bonus effect that gets amplified by items that you pick up after battle, or I want attack to be able to have like a different effect, basically. So you might find a poison dagger that applies a damage over time effect to the enemy, but it only amplifies your attack. And or maybe you find a buckler that gives you a chance to parry when you defend. So defend currently like heals for 5. I wanted to actually mitigate damage, and maybe items can increase the amount you mitigate, reducing the damage by 50%, for instance. Heal will just heal. Special is going to be like a magic thing. Like, it's also going to be an attack type that is stronger than attack, but currently there's no mana or anything, so you could literally just type special a bunch of times, and it would be more efficient than to type attack. Also, right now, you can't type anything, obviously, because this is a PNG. But it's fun. It's got like a countdown thing and everything. I thought that this would be fun. Defend. You can't do it because it's a PNG. This is in the browser. But yeah, this is gonna be a battle right back. And it's gonna be over here in the BRB screen as a thing that just plays right here. I'll obviously make the attacks and defense and heals and specials and all of that, you know. Is there a reason ever to defend? You can basically just spam magic or attack and occasionally heal. Yeah, like right now that's... so the idea is that if you defend, you reduce the incoming damage, meaning you don't have to heal as often. I might remove heal altogether, to be fair, but also I like having the option. So what I was thinking of, if I can manage to do that, I would make it so that you... Do we see what enemy's next action is? No. But there will be attack patterns. Like each round, there will be, based on what round it is, there will be a different attack that is telegraphed. Like you don't know, but you will know once you've experienced it a few times. That is at least how I wanted it to do. How I wanted to do it. But I might do it in a way that tells you, oh, they're gonna attack for 50% damage or something like that. But I like the idea more currently of you learn as you go, and there will be like 5 different enemies, or maybe there's like more, and you just don't know because the 5th enemy is a boss fight and actually me, and you'll have to defeat me, and defeating me is very difficult, or something like that. I don't know. For what it's worth, the enemy also doesn't attack you at the moment. That's something I'll have to figure out still. So, yeah. Once I add enemies and whatnot, and attack patterns, it will also play that. But yeah. For what it's worth though, I need to make it so that there's a different script per enemy, meaning that, oh, when this enemy appears, it's out of a pool, and then the next enemy appears. And if you defeat that one, okay, that one's out of a pool, can't appear again, you'll see a different enemy. So it's kind of random. It picks one out of a pool and then removes that one from the pool. And for that, I'll have to have different scripts that then get loaded into the scene, if that makes sense. That is the idea I had. I know it's possible in Godot. I just don't know how yet, so I'll look at tutorials. That said, the idea here is basically just that when you defend, you reduce the damage you take, and when you use magic, you use up mana, and when you attack, you gain mana back. And maybe I'll make it so that you have like 3 heal potions. And you can find another heal potion as a post-battle reward. But once you have no more heal potions, you don't do anything with heal. Like, heal doesn't do anything. And that would incentivize actually blocking to reduce the amount of damage you take when you know there's an attack incoming. Oh, this enemy hasn't attacked in a while. Maybe he'll attack now. Oh, he only attacks every other turn. I need to do that now. Etc, etc, you know? That was sort of the idea I had. I also wanted to be cool builds. So maybe there's like 3 different items that you can choose, and one of them gives you a chance to block hits completely instead of mitigating damage. Or raises your defense altogether so that you take less damage overall. Or you can apply poison or bleed onto enemies. Poison dealing a percentage of the enemy's health every turn, while bleed does extra damage whenever you attack, and it scales off of your attack. Maybe there's a crit chance item that synergizes with a bleed item because your special crit chance would then increase the bleed chance damage as well. Something like that could be pretty fun. I don't know. More bleed, more good. Maybe there could be like a chance to heal with your special when you use it. Or if you block beforehand. Something like that. I'll figure it out. I've been having fun just brewing ideas, but for the time being, I need to just get it to work. And then I'll put in a very strong enemy, and then it will work as a prototype. And yeah. But that's just something I mentioned yesterday, in yesterday's stream, that I wanted to work on that. And then today I figured, hey, I don't feel like doing a work on animations for the alerts. So instead, I'll be working on this. And I'm actually enjoying this a lot, so I'll have this on the happy screen soon, hopefully. I'll just have to see when I'll have time next week to work on this again. Also, Kino, remember that game that I sent you a while ago for Ritual Night? Apparently that was a demo key, so it doesn't work anymore. Sadly, because I've taken down the demo. Oh, Kino, you're a cutie! The next chat is a cutie was redeemed by Kinomedge. And as such, Kinomedge, you are a cutie because you're the next chatter after your redemption. You called yourself cute, and that is valid. For all of the people here are cute. But you are especially cute. No, Ritual Night is actually... Ritual Night, the full game is a different game from the key that I gave you, apparently. I'm so happy and it's an honor to be cute. Yeah, you're super cute. Everyone's cute, but you're especially cute. You turned into the cutie pie. Oh, Sharon said it as well. It's... okay. Oh, well. Anyways, we're on our way to Goldenrod City. We've got an encounter coming up. We're gonna play more Pokemon. We're gonna also beat the next gym leader momentarily. But before that, so Ritual Night was changed into a whole different game. No, the key that I gave you was for the demo, but the demo server doesn't work anymore because the full release is out. And so I couldn't, that doesn't work, sadly. That said, I will ask the devs, hey, I finally got around to playing it, but the demo doesn't work. Is there like a branch that we could work, that would work? Or do you maybe have some keys for friends of mine to play it with me? And if there's a yes to either question, we'll set up a time to play that together. And if not, then not. So yeah. But that said, I did review a game. Sunsphere. Yeah, exactly. That said, I'll put in some music real quick, and I'll take a break, and I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please stretch and hydrate and take care of yourself before a med check if you need it. Just as a reminder, next week, we will probably stream Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, roughly. And next week, on the weekend, on Saturday and Sunday, we'll be doing a short charity fundraiser with Pokemon, like ways of influencing my Pokemon game on Sunday, and Crowd Control Pal World on Saturday. So look forward to that. It's gonna be fun. It's also gonna be like, you know, totally fine if you don't want to raise money at all for the thing. I might let the charity fundraiser run for a while, actually. Like, I just wanted to do it during May, basically. But, yeah. It's gonna be fun. So, like, don't feel pressured at all. I know there's, like, a charity thing going on right now, this weekend, because I actually wanted to do it this weekend. But then I figured, hey, no, it's a bad idea, because other people are doing it. So I'll do it next week. But I don't know, we'll just do it during the next few weeks. Do, like, a bit of charity for No Kid Hungry. And we'll also do, like, a Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion stream with crowd control. Because that was, like, our charity thing from our last charity fundraiser event. We still have to play that. And FNAF 2. So we'll do that at some point, and you can scare me with the alerts, and it's gonna be fun. And yeah. Anyways, I'll be taking a little break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before the match check if needed. Thanks a lot for joining in today. I'll be having a fantastic time, and I'll see you in a bit. Wow. Alrighty, we're back again. This is a band I found recently, and they are called Blood-Sucking Zombies from Outer Space, and they're pretty cool. And I just want y'all to check them out because they're kind of nice, and also on brand for me. That said, wrong button. Boop. We're back. Bell just evolved into Azurill as a Meryl. And that's pretty cool because it becomes stronger. We're about to have our next encounter here. And I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. It's Spinnerack! Wait, hold up. I think we've had a Spinnerack already. Gotta control F this. I misspelled Spinnerack. Yup. We have Spinnerack already. That means we'll have to sadly run here because that's a duplicate since we've drawn it already in Fire Red. Meaning whatever this is, well, Panko's new, but it knows Explosion. So fastball! Go! 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 Let's go! Pineco, the backworm Pokemon. It likes to make its shell thicker by adding layers of tree bark. The additional weight doesn't bother it. Let's give a name to Pineco, or Pineco. It's male. What are we gonna call this one? I think it turns into like a bug water type. Like the shell thing. I just used the one fastball we had. So I don't know what we're gonna call it. Like we could call it something boring, like Kaboom. Pineco, Pinnacle, Climax, Eject, Emergency button, Anyone got any suggestions for names that we could call Pineco? Let's call it Maroon. Fun times. A bit too late. Sorry about that. No, no way! No way! No way! No way! Welcome back. I thought it's gonna be like a legendary and everything, like it did the dong. Yeah, that's where the fun times go. It played like the Ho-Oh theme. I was like actually worried. Oh my god, it's Igglybuff! But we can't capture it because we got Pineco already. Which reminds me we have to save. We haven't saved in a while. I mean, isn't Motto pretty legendary? It is, I guess, pretty legendary. But also, we did have a Blastoise in the previous run. Lyra. Grandpa! Look, there's our childhood friend with a fucking Lugia. Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. You look fit too. Hi, Magi. Let me introduce you. This is Magi. He's a trainer. He seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. Well, not as good as you, Grandpa, of course. Follow me, Magi. I was at such a clippable moment, actually. Grandma! Let me introduce my friend. This is Magi. This is your boyfriend. I see. What? Grandma, what are you talking about? He just happens to live nearby. I know. Since you brought him here, Lyra, you must be sure about his talent. Right, Magi? Come and see us anytime. Well, I better go now. See ya. Oh, I almost forgot. Here is my Pokegear number. She must be the protagonist. You know you can talk to your Pokemon as they follow you. They do all sorts of cute stuff on the road and in towns. And I'm taking notes every time they do funny things. Give me a call and I'll share some with you. Grandma, don't say anything. We're both trainers and we are supposed to exchange numbers. That's all. Luke is adorable. I'm the daycare lady. We can raise Pokemon for you. Would you like to raise your Pokemon? No. Oh, fine then. Come again. Yeah, she's very much the protagonist. She had a Lugia right from the get-go. Oh my god. It is protected against one-hit KOs. Does that help it against self-destruct? The user blows up to inflict damage on all Pokemon in battle. The user feigns upon you. No, it's guaranteed feign. But it knows Protect and Bug Bite, which is useful. But having Sturdy is pretty nice, especially if we learn Endeavor. That said, let's start drawing this fucker. I was so scared that it would blow up Bell. It's like 200 base power is pretty rough, man. And then here we go. Oh, this looks pretty scuffed, man. Uh, and then we'll go for this color and 40. We've got 4 minutes left. Shading. What have you been up to today, Keynote? And everyone for that matter. Alexa played the Oblivion remaster bit. Nice. How are you liking it, actually? Okay. We're pretty much done here. It looks scuffed, but it's fine. This is maroon. The Pineco at Wood 34. Nice. Pretty cool so far. Really great, really pretty graphics. Nice. What have you done? I've done the thing I explained earlier. And laundry. Honestly, that's mostly it. What have I done? What have you done? Yeah, that was it, basically. Basically added the time limit, by the way, so that I don't spend 10 minutes drawing every single Pokemon. Liz is trying to call me again, but I don't want Liz to call me. I have an idea. I'll give you our numbers. Then you can check on the Pokemon race for you. Calls from time to time to when you give us your Pokemon to raise. I'll be happy to have a use for this Pokemon my grandchild gave me. Why don't you just call your grandchild? I don't know. Of course we get an encounter, yeah. Look. Scary. Assurance! The radio tower in Goldenrod City is a landmark. They're running a promotional campaign right now. They'll modify your Pokédex so it can also serve as a radio. Nice. I wonder how many kinds of Pokemon there are in the world. A long time ago, Professor Oak said there were 150 different kinds. Since that many new Pokemon have been discovered in different regions, there are almost 500 different kinds known now. A higher level Pokemon doesn't always win. After all, it may have a type disadvantage. I don't think there's a single Pokemon that is the toughest. Well, I mean, Colosseum upstairs is for link battles. Battle records such as how many times you had link battles and the results are recorded on the back of your trainer card. Let's move our Pokemon again. I don't know, I feel like our team is pretty good here. Is there any Pokemon we want to swap out? But yeah, honestly, Oblivion, I get that Oblivion got a remaster with new graphics and stuff. I've heard they fixed a lot of things as well. But I'm not a fan of just releasing old games again on the same platform. Especially since I didn't think Oblivion really needed a remaster. But the new graphics looked cool from what I've seen. But also it doesn't change the fact that most enemies do still scale with you in their level. And not in an Elder Scrolls Online kind of way, but more so in an Oblivion kind of way. Meaning, oh, you need like 17 swings to kill a sheep. Oh, you didn't need one. Oh, it did need one. You tried the old one a few years ago and you couldn't play it. Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't remember when I last played Oblivion. Pokemon, let's go. Tesla, good to see you. Aye, aye. We've got Faraday. We've got Meadle. Wildfang, Nevermore, Nosferatu, and Bell. We could actually run Sudowoodo, possibly, since it's pretty useful with its sturdy ability. Or our Dunsparce, Dun-to-Dun, with its Yawn. It's pretty cool. But using Magmortar, we can put like poison enemies, lower the accuracy and stuff. We can also paralyze them with Magnezone. We can poison them or hit them with ground type stuff using Gliscor. I think our team is pretty good here. It helps keep wild Pokemon away if all is first in the party. Well, that's pretty useless. Light Clay. That extends the duration of barrier moves like Light Screen Reflect used by Beholder. Do we have anyone? No. Let's keep that barrier over there. What's your objective for today's Pokemon adventure? We're trying to beat Whitney, who is a normal type gym trainer typically. But since this is randomized and since Pokemon can have extra moves that they don't need, it's, you know. But yeah, like the old graphics for Oblivion still hold up pretty well in my opinion, you know. Wait a minute. A safe and sound playground. My name is Mr. Game. My heart pounds with excitement when people enjoy my coin game. In fact, that's what I live for. Look like quite a challenger. Why did you play my coin game? You can get fabulous prizes if you manage to collect a lot of coins. Yes. Alright, here's your coin case. Let's go gambling! Show me how you play and my heart will pound with excitement. Welcome. We exchange your coins for fabulous prizes. We can get Golem, Doduo, and Igglybuff. Silk Scarf. Metronome. Crush Grip, Hail, Aromatherapy, Dark Void, Thunder Punch, and Rock Tomb. Dark Void sounds like a pretty good Pokemon move to have. Okay, we know that since there's 5 fields here, no Voltorbs and everything, we know that these are safe and they're all ones. OP buff. We can't get Igglybuff, sadly, because we had Wigglytuff in our Fire Red randomized Artlocke a while ago. As such, yeah. Let's see. I think it's pretty likely that there's one here. Since this over here says 2 and this one says 3, there's none over here. So chances are high that this is 1 and this is 1. Okay, either one of these is 1 or the thing. In that case, hold up. Is there one that has 4 bombs? I love this game so much. One of these is a bomb, so it's pretty safe to assume that this is 1 or 2. And this is 1. And this is either bomb or 2. Like, one of these is a 2 and the others are bombs, essentially. Because over here there can't be any bombs. As a result, we know that over here is either a 1, a 2, or a bomb. If this is a bomb, then this is not a bomb. If this over here is a 1 and this and that are bombs. This is either a 2 or a 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, that's 3. So we need 4. We need a 1 somewhere else. And I'm pretty sure this is not a 2. No, wait, this is a 2. This is a bomb. That's all the bombs taken care of, and the 3. And then over here, we have a bomb or a 2. Since this has to probably be a number. Two, 4, 5, then this is a 1, 6. And this is a normal 1, 2. And this over here is a 3. So we've got 1, 2, 4, 7. Then this over here is probably a 1. No. Then this over here is for 2. This over here is for 1. Two, 5. Five, 6. This needs to be a 2. Then this one or that one is a 1. And this is a 2. This is 6 already. There's a bomb over here then. That means that we've got 1 bomb already. And this is 4, 5, 6. Okay, and this is 1, 2, 4. This is 3. And these are working out. And as for bombs, we've got 3 bombs. We've got 2 bombs. And we've got 1 bomb. Over here we've got 3 points. Over here we've got 7 points. We've got over here 5 points. Over here we've got 5 points. And over here we've got finger points. So with that said, I did all that math. I did all the Sudoku. And then I committed seppuku. Oh no. Oh no. I got so close. And yet so far away. Let's see. Turns out Magi isn't good at Minesweeper. I guess not. Play. What do you mean? This one said no. None. Oh, it said 1 bomb. Well, I'm an idiot. I didn't see it. We'll start out with this row. I was looking as to why you constantly flipped all the tiles on the 1 column. Yeah. I can see that being possibly quite confusing. You sometimes might forget that I'm an idiot. So these 2 are bombs. I'm pretty sure that this is a bomb or this is a bomb. 3, 4, 6. So this one is a 3 or this one is a 3. With that said, that means that this is a 1 or a bomb. That said, if this is a 2, or this is a 2. No, this can't be a 2 because there's 3 spots left. Meaning this over here is a bomb. No, wait, a minute. Hold up. This could be a 2. No, there's 2 bombs. If this was a 2... this could be a 1 actually. Wait, if this is a 2, then... yeah. It can't work like that. This is a 1 and a... or a bomb. This is a 1 or a bomb. Because... like, if this is a bomb, then this is a 1. If this is a bomb, then this is a 1. There's only 1 bomb here or here. You know? So, there can't be any 2s over this way. If that's a 2, then... this is a... hold up. 2 bombs. This is a 3 and a 2. If... hold up. 3, 6... 9. Yeah. If this is a... 3... then we've got 3... 1... 5. This can't be a 2. Game clear. The rest is just 1s. Let's go. We got 6, so this is a bomb or a 1, and this is a bomb or a 1. I want to believe this is the 1. There's less points here. Since there's 3 spots... yeah, since there's 2 bombs here and a total of 3, any of these could be a 1 or a bomb. Meaning... there's only a total of 1s here, and we don't care about this column whatsoever. In fact, the whole second column has to be all 1s. Yeah, exactly. Because it's a 3 to 1. Same over here. Because of that, though, that means we've got 1, 2, 3. And that means that there's this one... I was about to say all the same. Exactly. Because we're smart. And the third row is not all 1s too. Yeah, obviously, as well. No. No, it's not. Because there's 2 bombs, so it must be a 2 and a 3. is guaranteed to be a bomb then. Because if it can only be one, and this is just a bomb. Hold up, let me show you. You said row, not column. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. My third row is all ones too. Yes. Or bombs, for that matter. Okay, anyways. Third column is got 5. Since there's one bomb here, and it needs 5, but with 2 bombs, you can't achieve 5 if you have a 1. Unless you have 2 2s. Oh. That was pretty risky, I guess. But we have only collected 6 coins, so it wasn't that big of a loss. The gamble paid off, meaning we've got another bomb here. Which in turn means... if we say this is the bomb, then we need a 1, a 1, and then this is a 3. No, it's a 2. Fuck, that's bad. And this is a 2, 1. No, that can't be. I'm pretty sure these 2 are the bombs. No, 2 and 1 would work. Yeah. You already know that the third column has 2 2s. Yeah. I only just realized. Meaning 1. Meaning this is for 1. This is the 1 2. This is a 1 2. Meaning all 3 of these are probably bombs. These are the bombs. Meaning that the rest of these are just bombs or 1s, and we don't care about those. We also don't care about this column all that much. No, wait, we do care. There's a 2 in there. And then this over here is, in fact... no risk, no fun! Let's go. We're free. Could have been risky, but we did it. Now this game doesn't matter as much, but we can collect a lot of coins here. Since there's 2 bombs here, we can either have 2, 2, and 1, meaning, you know, meaning all of these are either 1, 2. This over here, however, states that all of these are either 1s or a bomb. This also, because there's 2 bombs here, means that it's either a 1 or a bomb. And that rules out that this is a 2. You think the 4th column first row should be a 3? 4th column first row. Could very much be it, actually. If this is a bomb, which is likely given that there's 2 here, then we need to have a 3 and 3 1s. We need 3s over here as well. So with this being a bomb... No, this is probably the bomb, and then these are 1s. You know. Let's try again. Okay, you're completely off base. Yeah, same as well. Don't have strong logic beyond it being overlap of those 2 6 1s, 1 clues. That column had 2 2s. Yeah. Like, that's the issue, so that's why you have to take a risk there. We could do Gamba for quite a long time, actually, because I like this so much. That said, since we've got a 1 here, means we've got 1 bomb somewhere. Meaning that we only have 3 to go, so 3 to reach 6. Meaning either there's a 2, 2, and 2, or... there's a 3 left. No, 2, that doesn't work because of these here. It's quite likely that these are 3 2s. And I want to say these are quite likely. Gut feeling. Meaning. Over here somewhere a 2. Or a 1 or a bomb. Since this is a 1, the rest are 1s. 2 and a 1. No, 2 doesn't work. 1? No, yeah, 2 doesn't work. There's 2 bombs. No, 2 works. This can be a 1 then. Then one of these can also be a 3. And if that's a 3, then this is a 1. And then another one can be a 1 or a bomb. 1 or a bomb. Same over here. This is then probably a 1 then. I think this puzzle all should be solved without guessing, but this style of puzzle isn't one that you're familiar with. Yeah, it's like Sudoku, essentially. But the difference is that you have to guess. Like with Sudoku as well, you have to sometimes guess. So because of this being a 2, this being a 1, we still have 1 bomb left, meaning we have 2 fields to get 4. Meaning this can't be free. This is probably not 2. So that's a 2. Meaning that there's 2 bombs here. And 2 1s. No, 1 1. It's more like Minesweeper mixed with Nonogram. Yeah, Nonogram is like what I mean by Sudoku, but I haven't... I forgot the word. Why do I think that there's no bomb here? It could still be a bomb here. But... yeah. So, 2 3. And then if this is a bomb, then we need to have 2 2s over here. If this is not a bomb, but a 1, then we need to have then we're at 4, and we need to have a 3 1 or a 4. Then there's a 1 in either of these. If this is not a bomb. To be fair, there's a lot of versions of this kind of puzzle. Yeah, and Pokemon has a lot of them. Pokemon knows where it's at with its gambling. I'm pretty sure that this is the bomb. There we go, we got the 3. Meaning, 5, 6, then this is not a 2. Then this is a 1, and this is the bomb, I think. Like, there's also Kakarasu, tens or thermometers. No idea. Meaning, this is not a 2. Meaning that these are not bombs, and this is a bomb. 1. And since that is a bomb, this is a 2, and we clear the game. Because that over there is a 1 now. Yeah. See. Oh, and skyscrapers. I have no idea. That sounds interesting. By the way, have you ever done Norikaba? I have no idea. You basically try to create islands based on clues and separate them with a continuous river. 6, 5, 4, 6, 3, 2, 1. Not gonna lie, there's too much text. Screw that. Level 2. Play. Well, we know that there's a bomb here, probably. Never mind. Four means the rest are ones or bombs. Ones or bombs. This is the last try, by the way. We're not gonna do more gambling. Meaning... Fuck, I wanted to mark it! I clicked off the memo pad. Oh, it's fine. No. Enough is enough. I collect Pokemon. My son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Critique City. My big brother Bill made the Pokemon storage system. Oh, this is one big town. I don't know where anything is. Be careful, get off your bike in the tunnel. It's a fucking Lugia! Hi Maggie, you're just in time. When you follow the tunnel, you'll see a dress-up shop. That's where your Pokemon can put on accessories to dress up and take pictures. By the way, here's the fashion case. Did you say you want it? I knew it. This is a present from me. Keep accessories in the fashion case, okay? I should get going. See ya. There's some shops downstairs, but there's also trainers. I'm scared to go down there. Me too. Because this is a Nuzlocke, and I keep forgetting. What do we have over here? We have no more money. It's fine. Jet of Kanto Magnet train line, Golden Rod City Station. There's the radio tower. Whitney. Hi, my name is Whitney. I heard about the quiz to win a radio card, so I came here to get one. But this quiz is so hard. With special quiz command, answer 5 questions correctly in row to win a radio card. When you load it into the Pokegear, you will be able to listen to the radio anytime, anywhere. Would you like to try our quiz? Sure. Can you check the tone map with your Pokegear? Yeah. Nidorina can only be female. No. Nirina. Oh, I even read it out correctly. I just didn't connect the dots. Can only be female. Curd for Pokeball creator uses apricots as ingredients. Yeah. What? He does. Apricots? Are they called different? Wait, it can't use... TMs are impossible to use on Magikarp? I'm learning more and more about Pokemon as we go. Is he on with Mary? I have no idea. I've never watched his show. Bingo, you got it. Congratulations. Here's your prize, a radio card. Magic can now listen to the radio with a Pokegear. Huzzah. And now Whitney is going back to the gym. Wow, you did it. I thought the answer to the third question was surely apricots. Oops, it's time to go back to the gym. Nice. We have to do that so that, you know. I love Mary from Pokemon Talk. I only know what she sounds like though. Ben is a fabulous DJ. His sweet voice just makes me melt. Lullabies on the radio make wild Pokemon sleep. That's why you don't see many Pokemon when the radio plays lullabies in the tall grass. Radio's good, you know. Cool music and Pokemon information, surprising news and moving dramas. It has everything. The only thing missing would be images. Oops, they called out a TV. Ah. Save the blue card points for some choice prizes. Suddenly says some slurs into the... Hi, I'm Buena. Do you know the radio show called Buena's Password? If you can tell me the password from the program, you will earn points. Save up those points and trade them with that sweet young lady over there for some choice prizes. Here you go, it's your very own point card. Come on, join the show. Everyone ready? I want to hear you shout out today's password for Magi. Pokemon Talk. Buena's Password. Yippee, that's right. You did tune in. I'm so happy. You earned 1 point. Congrats. Tune in tomorrow. You can try that tomorrow. I mean, next week. The points all is now 1. The prize is this Pokeball. Here you are. Cool. Please join the show again. Sorry, authorized personnel only at this point. It wasn't that way before. There's something wrong with the director. Okay. Alright, that's good to know that there's something wrong with the director, but hey, whatever. They built a new radio tower to replace the old creaky one. Name Raider, get your Pokemon names rated. Watch out, get off your bike in the tunnel. Pokemon Gym. Flower Shop. Apparently there's an odd tree on Route 36. They say it dances when you water it. Oh, of course not. This is a flower shop, so we do have watering cans and things like that, but I cannot let you have one. It's too dangerous. Well, maybe if you manage to defeat the Goldenrod gym leader, it might be okay. Gotcha. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center or use an item. Once, while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't use any moves. The power points, or PP, of its moves were all gone. That's good to know. Anyways, did we heal our Pokemon? I think so, right? Yeah. Level cap is 19. Our Pokemon are at 18. And one is at 19. We should switch out Bell for, I don't know. Faraday, probably. Faraday seems to be feeling great about walking with you. I don't think we have an encounter here. Unless there's like a fountain or something. I guess the game corner counts. What is this place? If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Pokemon. It's quite cute. I keep losing in battles. My Pokemon ends up fainting. Maybe that's why my Pokemon doesn't like me much. Maybe you should release it. I don't know. It feels like you're holding it against your will. Bike shop? Open a branch here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Really? Great. Give me your name and phone number, and I'll loan you a bicycle. Let's go. Free bicycle. Wait, which way was the gym again? I think it was up. Seems very gym-like to me. Just in case something goes wrong. We'll save. And we're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back momentarily. Please take care of yourself. I'll see you momentarily. I'm having a blast. I hope you're having a blast as well. We're gonna tackle the gym leader in a moment after said break. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I can't wait. And yeah, thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out, chatting, lurking, etc., etc. I appreciate you all greatly. I hope you're having a blast. And I'll see you momentarily. And we're back again. I love this song so much. Okay, I feel like that's a good spot to end the song. And then we're gonna tackle the next gym here, the third gym, in fact. But it's gonna be scary because Whitney is scary, but also this is our team. New champ in the making. This game is home to normal type Pokemon trainer. Yeah, we'll see about that. I recommend you use fighting type Pokemon. So this is where we have to head through. Wait a minute. Okay, there's too many trainers here, I guess. Shouldn't let your guard down just cause I don't look tough. Last carry. It's got one Pokemon, it's a Noctowl. Actually fitting for the gym. Gonna shock it. Kill it. It used Flash. I like cute Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and cute Pokemon. Huzzah! I'm feeling giddy. Kingdra. Use Vacuum Wave. It's super effective. Let's use Thunder Wave. We use Spikes. Let's use Supersonic to confuse it, so that it's either hurting itself, possibly, or not attacking. Sonic Boom. Nice. Venusaur? Let's use Supersonic again. Honk. It's confused. Use Worry Seed. We'll switch over to Wild Thing. The spikes hurt us. It's confused. It hurt itself. We'll use Ember. It's super effective. It's confused. It hurt itself. Feint Attack. And Muck. Smoke screen. Use Spring Shot. I'll use Smoke Screen again. It used Double Team. It's gonna be a long one. We'll use Smoke Screen again. It used Uproar. We'll use Ember. It missed. It missed again. Calm down. Use Spring Shot. We'll finish it off with Feint Attack. And now we'll bring our Pokemon up to level cap. Want to learn Rage? Let's go. Good luck with Miltank. Well, here's the thing. All the Pokemon are randomized, so chances are high that Miltank might not appear. I hope at least it doesn't. Rage. While this move is in use, it gains attack power each time the user is hit in battle. Honestly, I like Focus Energy more. I'm not gonna learn Rage. But we might... No! Oh, Fire Spin, that's good. Our special attack is higher. 40. Yeah, we'll learn Fire Spin over Smog. Okay, the level cap is 19. So we can't use Bell. Meaning we'll have to swap out Bell for something else. Nevermore? And Nosferatu. We could roll it back to save up. Liz wants to call... I don't want to call Liz, though. What's up? Evening, how are you doing? This is Liz. Listen. Have you ever taken part in a bug catching contest at the National Park? I did once, but all I could catch was Caterpie. But guess what? I won with that Caterpie. Isn't that great? Okay, I'll call you later. Thank you for all the information. So we accidentally overleveled Bell, and as a result, we cannot use Bell. Which begs the question, what do we do? So Magnezone over here, Faraday, is a good electric type that is immune to poison and has sturdy. Will help us against water types a lot. We've got Meedle the Beedrill, which will help us against grass types, will also be able to apply poison, and also, you know, it's weak to fire, just like actually Magnezone. But I want to use it because it has multi-hit attacks with Razor Claw and focus, like focus energy is very good. We've got Murkrow against ghost types and psychic types and bug types and plant types, which is very nice. Got a Wild Thing against bug types and against plant types. We've got Gliscor again, like the Nosferatu, the Gliscor, against plant types possibly, as well as electric types. I'm not sure actually what moves we know. Poison Jab, Knockoff, Sand Attack, and Quick Attack. So no ground type moves actually that can damage. But Knockoff is good to remove their items, and Poison Jab does a decent amount of damage. Like, I'm tempted to like remove. Prevents the attack set from being lowered, which is also pretty neat. What we could do is, we could run Dunsparce again to put him to sleep. We could run Mantine, which we would have to level up. But it knows Bubble Beam already in Supersonic, which is very useful. And restores HP when it gets hit by a water type moves. Let's maybe bring Sudowoodo. I'm going to bed now. Have a lovely rest of your day. You too, have a good night. Thanks a lot for earning in. Appreciate you a lot. I hope you get some good rest. And thanks a lot for hanging out. Let's level up Elderberry a bunch. To level 19, actually. It's gonna take a moment. But that will help us against flying types, I guess. And it might know some good moves. Want to learn Mimic? Copycat. The user mimics the move used immediately before it. The move fails if no other move has been used yet. Flail. Aimlessly. Becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. Rock Throw. And Mimic. Copies the move last used by the foe. The move can be used for the rest of a battle. Could actually be very good. Greater damage on heavier foes. Rock Throw. Does decent damage, but can miss. Let's take Mimic instead of Copycat. Now the question is, do we want to use Mantike? I guess we do kind of want to have a water type against like fire. No fucking... I did it again. I know what the issue is. My D-pad is actually the diagonal buttons, while my left stick is the up buttons. Because I did change it before that, because it felt weird before to have a D-pad, to use the D-pad, but have diagonals on the sticks, you know? Or there was like some other issue, I believe. I'm not sure anymore. Either way, because I used the D-pad just now to navigate in the menu, it actually went up instead of going to the right. Which is weird. And shouldn't happen. Once I learn headbutt. Cool. Instead of tackle. So we'll have to swap out Elderberry for something else now. But after I switched it, I didn't realize that I switched it. So I sometimes default to a D-pad. And in movement, it doesn't matter too much. But in like menu operations, it does matter quite a fair bit. Agility? Relaxes and lightens body. It sharply boosts the speed stat. Supersonic headbutt and stuff. Headbutts can make the foe flinch. Our special attack is higher than our normal attack. So I might just go with agility over headbutt. Okay, that's level 19. We could just run Dunsparce again. Okay, we've got type coverage against flying and water. We've got something against plant here and here and here. So that shouldn't be an issue. Also good against bug, also good against bug. Also is poison type, so can't be poisoned. Can be used against, I believe Psychic is weak to poison as well. Bug is good against rock, I think. And besides that, we could run another water type. We don't have another water type. Well, we do have Mantine, so that's good. What we need is... Typhlosion could be useful, but we would just have another fire type, basically. Gramble is a normal type. I'm tempted to go with either of those. Pineco would be another... I guess it would just be another bug type. Coughing would also be just another poison type. I think our best chance is at Gramble. Does Gramble already know some other moves? Like Bite, Lick, yeah. But I think Dunsparce is just better. Especially since it can paralyze enemies and also yawn at them. Hello, this is Lyra. Good evening. I once caught a whiff of marrow scent. It smelled like a dust mop. I was so surprised. That's why I've decided to give it baths more often. Well, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Does it not bath? It's... Lugia? I don't know. Here we go. Wonderland rollout. Yes. User continuously rolls into a foe. Over 5 turns, it becomes stronger each time. Defense Call makes it actually stronger as well. Let's forget Rage for rollout. If we use a Defense Curl, rollout gets stronger. Fun fact. I'm so happy. Let's give the Aspia Berry over to Rokako. Okay, our team is good. We'll set up Glare first and then Yawn, maybe. No. We'll Yawn first and then set up Defense Curls. Okay, this time around we'll save. I'm always so scared. Dun is very eager. I mean, of course it is. It's called Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Of course it's very eager. With a name like that. We'll just do a little quick save, just in case. Hi, I'm Whitney. I saw you at the radio tower just now. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon is super cute. You want to battle? I'm warning you, I'm good. Oh boy. Tangrowth is a water and plant type. We'll Yawn first. I'm surprised we're faster. Use Defend Order. Defend Order. We'll use... Oh, it used Feint. We'll use Defense Curl. Let's Defense Curl again. It's fast asleep. We'll roll out. Which is scary because we're locked into rollout for a while now. Oh boy, this Ampharos is not gonna have a good time. Hey, just one left, but I ain't losing you here. Tucked in its head. Defense rose. What? Because Emperor Static paralyzed us. It may be unable to move. Doesn't matter! Be gone! Heathen. For you stood in the way of the great Dun-to-Dun, the Dunsparce. No more. What was I scared of? That was easy. Oh, you meanie. Dun is trying very hard to keep up with you. Oh no, you made Whitney cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. What? What do you want? A badge? Oh right, I forgot. Here's a plain badge. Received a plain badge from Whitney. The plain badge lets you use lets your Pokemon use strength outside of battle. Oh, you can have this too. TM45. It's Octazooka. It makes full use of a Pokemon's charm. Isn't it just perfect for a cutie like me? That's right. I heard that this thing called the Pokeflon Dome is now open right next to the national park. Should go try it since you're good at battling with your Pokemon. We became the Miltank that I was so scared of. Hello? Oh, hi, Maggie. How are you? I found a useful item while shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry! It's the second time this happened, mother. But I asked the delivery man to take it to you, so you should stop by the nearest Pokemart or department store and pick it up. I know it will be useful. The second time you used my trust fund like so. Mother. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. The next level cap is 25 in a Critique City. Silver, who will fight before that, has Pokemon at level 22. So that's fun. But yeah. Take the SP berry. Actually, we'll have to take Bootlicker with us, don't we? Because it knows Rock Smash and Cut. Goodbye, Dun-to-Dun. Alrighty. So defense curl actually makes your Pokemon's rollout stronger. That's why a lot of rollout users actually also know defense curl. Like Miltank, like Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, and Wigglytuff. As well as Dunsparce, as well as Geodude, as well as other Pokemon. Bale looks very happy. Nice. You can go to the flower shop now. This is the bicycle shop. Where's the flower shop? Oh, over here. Oh, that's a Plain Badge from Goldenrod Gym. Did you defeat Whitney? Well, then there's nothing to worry about, is there? I'll let you use the squirt bottle for a while then. Oh, never mind. Keep it. The odd trees on Route 36. Please be careful. I'll do my best. Fret not. I may not look it, but I'm pretty good at mechanics. Do you want to know how to listen to the radio? No. I mean, sure. The middle of the screen is the radio reception map. You can move the blinking mark on the map around to tune into different radio shows. For those who think there's a pain, there are 4 channels, 2 on each side for easy tuning. Now I know the same as before. Can I use rare candies again? To get them at least to level 20. The reason why I didn't take Rage, by the way, was mostly that while it is useful, it isn't a great move. Because it gets stronger the more you get hit, but Beedrill isn't the tankiest Pokemon. You know? It's not the tankiest Pokemon. I thought it would be double battle. Let's use Supersonic here. Your tablet doesn't work well with the emulator. Oh no! My sweet summer child. I'm so sorry to tell you that it was for naught. Amipom! I mean, Palm is kind of scary, but it has a lot of physical moves, so it might just hit us. Trump card. Use Tickle. Attack and defense spell. Oh no. I'm so sorry to tell you that. Omae mo shinderu. I wish you would have lost for me. Not that good against my codex. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Sounds almost like you're looking for someone to anti-R your boyfriend with. Oof. Quillfish, we can Thunder Shock here. Should be good. Uproar is a fun one, because it prevents sleep. Anyways. Oh my, you're so strong! If she's now gonna ask for my number, that would be so funny. I can count more on my Pokemon than on my boyfriend. Oh no, he juked me. Beyond my dexterity and grace. Juggler Urban. Oh, he's got 4 Pokemon here. Rock and Water type. If I just Thunder Shock here, I should be fine. It's level 2, I just noticed. Damn. Why? Is that a wild thing? I should have just switched over to Bell, actually. That was pretty pointless. Because Rapidash is a fire type, yes, and resists fire, but, you know. Bubble Beam. Like this, there was absolutely no need to switch over to a fire type. So I had a water type, which resists fire even better. Persian. Slam. Spore. Like, we're not in any threat right now. So we could just try to wake up. That way I don't have to go to the Pokemon Center after this. It's just flashing me the whole time. Switch over to Wild Fang because Flame Body could put it on fire. Oh, you serious? You motherfucker. You little bitch. There we go. It also reduces its attack, I believe. Come on. Bitch, please, let's go. Lantern. It knows electric type moves, so I can't just switch over to Bell for this. You're the best I've ever battled. Huh? You're the one who saved all the Slowpoke? Well, no wonder I couldn't beat you. Would it be okay to get your number? I don't want to miss I don't want to miss anything you do from now on. Sure. He knows how to handle balls. He can have my number. Wow, gee, thanks. Now I can call you anytime, whether anything's up or not. You know, just to chat. How nice. Fuck! Practice my fire reaping. Apparently you're also practicing how to catch me off guard. Gloom. I can't get poisoned. It resists electric though, which is rough. Could put me to sleep too. Let's do Sonic, Supersonic to confuse it for now. Evasiveness fell. Let's do Thunder Shock just to see how much damage that does. But also it's like 9 levels below us, yeah. It's not very effective, but it does a decent amount of damage. It hurt itself. I hurt myself today. And Supersonic finishes off. Supersonic does like a decent chunk of damage still. Omastar. Wanna shock it? Should be at least neutral. It's super effective. It's like rock water. Doesn't rock resist? I guess not. Fire Breather Volt didn't have any fire Pokemon. Fun. Mostly I breathe a fire, but want to exchange phone numbers? No. I knew that as Fire Bravers weren't particularly well liked. Sure. I was pretty sad about that comment. Actually, was that Route 35? It is. We've got an encounter here. Danger lurks in the night! Oof! The cops! Didn't think I would have to deal with them. Oh, it's ground and steel type. I see. Now that is a problem. Ice Fang, that's good. So Mud Sport and Ice Fang. Rock Throw, that's bad. But we are pretty high level. We can set up a smoke screen to lower its accuracy. We can take another. Ember should do a decent amount. It actually kills. Never mind. Again, what are so scared of? Water. Apom. We're 7 levels above. Okay. Speed rose. Pain attack. Whoops. You know, nighttime is fun in its own way, but don't overdo it, okay? Victory Bell. As I believe our first plant type, did we get any of the belts? Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, etc. Checking my list right now. Yeah, we had Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. So we can't capture this. Abra, sadly, can't capture that either. We'll need to re-roll again because it's a duplicate. Gyarados sadly can't capture that either. All 3 of those were bangers. Turn it out. Go Faraday. Obliterate. So cute too, like I feel kind of bad for it. No. I just want to kill it. Because it will be good experience and some EVs, I believe. For speed, I think it was. It was a snake. But more than anything, I don't want to use a Red Candy yet. Spark! Level 22. Ooh. No. It always inflicts 20 damage. Spark is a physical move. Thunder Shock is a... Okay. Sonic Boom, honestly, we'll forget. Because it's a normal type move and also Spark is Stab. I'm not sure what Faraday's stats are like. Its special attack is much better than the attack. But having a physical move against certain mons. Sounds like a very good idea. Max repel. Cool. Friday's still feeling great. Parish song. Ooh, we can do some fun stuff with that. I don't know if this guy is a trainer or not. He seems like an NPC because he's like very easily avoidable and he doesn't seem to turn around. In case something goes wrong, in case he steals my kidney, I'll save. Oh well, never mind. He's a trainer. I fell for it. Oh! I'm so sorry. Hello? I found a useful item. Again. Mother. I mean, if we can't find a non-duplicate in here... Fluffy! Forget what I was about to say. Can we thunder wave it? Well, we found one. It's another electric type too, which is useful. Close. It turned... Oh, it's so cute! As a result of storing too much electricity, it developed patches where even downy wool won't grow. Fluffy, the wool Pokemon. Yes, what do we call it? What do we call this one? Sparky. So, Route 35 encounter. We could call it... We could call it Ohm. But I believe that even if it's male, not calling it Shan. Would be an affront to our friend Shal. Shalrisa. And Shan sounds sort of like a male name, I guess, you know? We'll call it Shan. Is there any other Pokemon here? Okay, look, I'm gonna capture this one because it's female, and then we can name it the same thing, and we'll release the other one and act as if nothing happened. I'll find a wave it again and do the same steps as before. See it use Growl again. Same stuff. It literally is like, it's the same Pokemon. We're just capturing it to match Shan as a, you know, gender pronouns, etc. You know? Oh no, it used Shan the shot. Like again, we got it already. We'll just capture it again. Neat. Which is, you know, it's a friend of ours who also streams Shalrisa. It would be a shame not to name it after all. Like, we don't care about Abra. As good of an encounter it is. Same with Victory Bill, as good as an encounter it is. Same with fucking Gyarados. It is a good encounter, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, we had those already. We caught those before, we can't use them again. We'll follow wherever this part leads. This is Route 36. Listen. When I sprinkle water on a Wigglytuff, you jump right up. It just has to be a Pokemon. If you soaked it... Oh, that's a Squirtle. Soak a tree for me. I want to see what happens. In case something goes wrong. Again, emulation and everything. This is like an event Pokemon. Static Pokemon, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to jinx it. But, you know. Use a squirt bottle. I'll squirt on the bottle. Your tree attacked. Is it just gonna be a Sudowoodo? It should be randomized. Oh no! Oh. Lucky Pokeball? We can't use Wild Thing, Meadle, or Nevermore against it. Bell is kind of hurt. We can try a Great Ball. Well, Supersonic. We luckily resist. Look, this one's gonna evolve into Tyranitar, which is a pseudo-legendary. And that's fucking good. It's confused. No Scary Face, it knows Rock Slide, which is a fantastic move. It's a ground dark type when it evolves, which is also fucking good. This is a really good encounter. Let's fucking go. That's a Pupitar. The hard shell Pokemon, rock and ground type Pokemon. Its shell is as hard as sheet rock, and it is also very strong. Its thrashing can topple a mountain. Mercy. Because all the mountains still stand. Just because this one, it can do it, but it doesn't. It doesn't do it. And that's... Oh, that was fun. I want to give you this fun to tell me. Berry pots. With the berry pots, you can grow any berry from any region with no worries. That's right, I'll give you some berries too. Berry pots won't do any good without berries. Oran berries. Pecha berries. You have to plant berries in the soil. You should water them from time to time. Then they'll grow strong. I have to go back to Goldenrod. Are you heading for Ecruteak? Then you should go north here. See you around. They're all happy. Pecha berry. I don't even know what steel is super effective against, but we can weaken a super effective fire type move. Let's use this berry here. Contains make a rock smash. Scope lens. It is a lens that boosts the holder's critical hit ratio. Ups the holder's critical ratio. Nice. This is Route 37. I guess we're on our way to Thingy Magic this way. What would our normal encounters have been over here? Don't tell me it's like something super cool. It's Slugma. I'm so glad I didn't go for that. I'm so glad I remembered where the Pokemon was. The Sudowoodo. There's Cubone, which would have been another duplicate. It's fine. And Nidoran Male, which would have been a duplicate as well. With Nina after all. Cleansec lied to me. Fucking Gyarados, feel my wrath. Bug catching contest is held on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Not only do you earn a prize just for participating, you also get to keep the last bug Pokemon you caught. Pokeflon. Wahaha! I feel it. The twinkle in your eyes, the twinkle of a friendship. You're quite something. Your Magnezone is quite a Pokemon. It's ready to participate in the Pokeflon, but most of all, your solidarity with and trust of Pokemon makes me believe in infinite potential. Alright, follow me. I just want to heal my Pokemon, you know? What do you think? This is a Pokeflon Dome. Pokeflon is a sports festival for trainers and Pokemon. Inside the dome are various challenges awaiting trainers and Pokemon to test their friendship. Why don't you try it? You're amazing, bud. This is a pleasant surprise. To see a Pokeflade with strong potential is such a pleasure. I'm glad I held the Pokeflon here in Johto. My name is Magnus. We shall meet again, bud. See you, young Pokeflade. Hammering Poker in there like that is pretty wild. Energy drink, welcome to Apple Juice stand. Huh? What's a confused look about? You don't know about Apple Juice? There, take this. An Apple blender. When you have an Apple blender, you can make Apple Juice to let your Pokemon show their true potential. It's so easy to make. All you have to do is put apricorns in the Apple blender, put in as many as you can. The more the merrier, then you walk. You can run if you want 100 steps. Here, then you open it. Give it to your Pokemon, or drink it yourself. You can buy apple juice here. Why don't you try and see how it works? What's apple juice? Improves your performance. Choose from the 3 April blenders. The labels tell you what kind of drink it is. Different kinds of drinks have different effects. Understood. So it's doping. Charge yourself with friendship. Get in the know about every juice. Pick one from the shelf. speed juice. Skill juice. Power juice. It's doping! It's just doping! It's literally just doping! Is it not? Anyways, can I heal my Pokemon over here? To buy a data card that contains Pokeplate records. Shows it. It's a card that shows how many victories and losses you've had. Ah, I see. So by your points. Okay. We can get apricons, we can get Moo milk. King's Rock is very fucking good. May cause a foe to flinch when the holder inflicts damage. Oh, that on a beat rail could actually be very fucking good. Alright, what do we have over here? Okay. Buy with money. Fresh water, lemonade. Fresh water is like a super potion if I remember correctly. Let's get some soda pops as well. And another fresh water, I guess. Here's another soda pop. And more fresh water, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that should be fine. Deciding not to buy a drink is wrong, actually. We got a lot. Soda pop is 60. Lemonade is 80. Fresh water is like a super potion, but cheaper. And more annoying. We're getting to a point where our HP is roughly in the levels needed for, you know. I don't want to go anywhere there because I don't know how it works on emulation. And if it may cause issues. But it's good to know that we can go here already. Like, this is a cool place. Especially since the minigames are quite fun. We might do those off stream, maybe. On Discord as like a thing, community thing. And, like, you know, National Park. We have another encounter over here. Hello, just when you least expect it, I am Cameron, the photographer. It looks so photogenic. Why not have a picture taken? Sure. Alright then, get yourself ready. The other day I poured a Guinness that was at work that was so pretty that the people that sat at the table actually took a picture with me and the Guinness. Good, good. We've got a nice picture. You can see all the pictures on your PC. Might come back with another. We get an encounter. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ammonite. I think we had... Hold up. Did we have Ammonite drawn? I think I remember that. Being a drawing. Let me check. Pokemon? We had Omastar. And there's a battle too. Weeping Bell. Use Gyro Ball. Still did a decent chunk of damage actually, despite not being very effective. Like 10 damage? Love Pokemon just like I do. Want to trade phone numbers? Let's chat. It will be so much fun. Sure. I'll take the mail thing to my phone. Kidding. To be honest, I want a Meryl, but I make do with my cute Snubble. I'm just kidding, Snubble. You're the cutest Pokemon ever, really. Alright, whatever you say, Mom. Okay, we got Starmie. We had that already. We did call it, Azura. Like, Azura Star, Star, Azura Star. Azura Star. It's Mewtwo. Look, we did catch it, but we did never use it actually. It's fun to wave it. We got the level difference and it's paralyzed. I think that counts already for some... No, I guess not. Mewtwo looks so good actually in this. I'm scared to actually hit it. The genetic Pokemon. Because its battle abilities were raised to the ultimate level, it thinks only of defeating its foes. Yeah. I'm gonna call it Sting. Like legal alien. But also, we could call it something else. I'm gonna take a break, actually. What do we call Mewtwo? Chat, what do we call Mewtwo? Drop your suggestions right now, but I'm gonna take a break. It's been an hour and 30 minutes since our last break. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you're having a fantastic time. I don't know any space related streamers except for maybe Abyssal. I'm not sure how Abyssal would feel about being a Mewtwo. An alien though. Margin's got like Star Wars and stuff. Ooh, and I need you now. It's imagination. But it's infatuation. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform a match check if needed, and then we'll decide on a name for this Mewtwo that we caught. I'm not sure how good Mewtwo is actually because it's single typing and everything, but it's got good stats, so at least it should be a stat stick at the least. You're my favorite obsession. You're my latest sick obsession. Infatuation. Okay, I'll take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform a match check if needed, and I'll see you in a bit. Oh, Lycan. Lichen. So you said you took over Lycan streams. Lycan's subscribes. How you doing? Perfume. You know I'll never find a moment to taste me next to you. And so you said everyone here, I hope you're back soon. I am now back. Sorry, you just joined in right after the break. But that said, I'm back. I just got more tea and went to a toilet because I haven't gone a whole stream and hydrated a bunch. So, and I opened the window just a smidge in case it rains. You know, it's not gonna go inside, but I'll be able to like get some fresh air in while we're streaming. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Raiders, I'm Maggie. I'm a Raider from Germany. Usually we have a VTuber model, but I'm not running it today because of the fact that it's broken. It's not working. I don't know. It keeps its mouth open the whole time. So we've got this pastel Maggie that I'm gonna soon rework my whole stream aesthetic, and everything's gonna be kind of pastel-y and everything. But also, Raiders, I'm Maggie. I'm a race streamer from Germany. We play lots of different games here, lots of indie games and roguelikes, and we do art streams and play ukulele from time to time. And if you ever see Gray and me live at the same time, if you see Lycan, Gray, and me at the same time, go check out them first. Both of them are awesome, as you well are aware of. And everyone from my stream, go check out Lycan. Lycantropic. Lichen. I like to call them Lichen because in German it's called Lichen. I try to create a cozy environment free of toxicity and bigotry over here on stuff. Oh, you were playing Fanbo. Ooh, that's a good game. Let me just do like a little slash shout out as well. And anyone that doesn't follow Lichen, you should see a follow button in chat right now. It's pretty down around. It's a cool feature. I'll show you two things actually. Let me just quickly do this. And I've got a channel trailer. I haven't shown it in a while. So, wow. Enjoy. Hey there, I'm Maggie, and I'm a writer, streamer, blogger, and lich from Germany. I want to create a welcoming space free of toxicity and bigotry on Twitch. No matter whether you found me through a raid, browsing, or my blog, I'm grateful that you made it. We do a lot of chatting here, play lots of roguelikes and indie games, and we generally try to have a good time. If you like what you see here, feel free to follow. Do you have an ubu face? Mommy, punish me. Yeah, hell Lucy. Aren't we all basically just space fetuses? Good boy. Tentacles. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's on the right. Just open the door, you doofus. I just see arrows. I have no clue what it is. Be back shortly. Emphasis on back.
Maggie! No! Alright, Maggie, you little shit.
And that was that. Yeah, made that a while ago. Audio is a bit different. Also, Gray, how was your stream? How was Friendbo? I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a fun time with that. And yeah, we try to keep things cozy, but also we talk about politics from time to time and class struggles and mental health and other topics and whatnot. And it's pretty nice. We're playing Pokemon today. This is the wrong scene, but I want to show you something cool here. This is something I worked on today, and it's going to be a be right back screen kind of mini game that people can play. This is how it looked at the beginning. And then I added a fancy background. And look, it's pretty, isn't it? And basically there will be an enemy sprite, and then chat can work together to vote on what action shall be taken next. And there's a cooldown. And then once all the votes are in, you either attack, defend, heal yourself using a limited supply of healing potions, or cast magic, which requires a certain resource that generates over time as you attack. And the enemies will attack in a pattern, and after each battle you get an item that is random from a pool of items that you vote on, and then you head into the next battle. And once you do that, the next battle will be difficult, more difficult. And then you do that over and over again until I'm back from my break. And then you continue the run. The game is literally called Battle Right Back. Because whenever there's a break, we'll be playing that essentially. And it's looking pretty fun. I like the aesthetic sort of crayon markers, kind of. And I'll add some textures still to the background and everything. But this is like work in progress art, sort of. And then I'll have like the health bars also kind of crayony. And I'll also add a little the sprites and everything and fun stuff. And this was made in Godot, and I'm looking forward to trying out more stuff like it in the future. That said, we're playing Pokemon today, Pokemon Heart Gold to be precise, which is a game. Ayrton, hi, good to see you. Welcome in. We caught a Mewtwo, and we have to name it. I'm gonna name it Gray, because Gray rated just now. Ayrton, how are you doing today? We're doing a Nuzlocke. Good, thank you. Your project sounds cool. Yeah, it's like something that I just dabbled in and worked in today. And I wanted to do like a sort of dungeon crawl at first, but due to the delay, like honestly, it would be a nightmare to navigate any dungeon. We'll check real quick if there's any items around here. We're playing Pokemon Heart Gold here. OMG, you're welcome. We're doing a Nuzlocke, but any Pokemon that we catch we'll have to draw. Aha. We found Clamp. Well, that was... Clamp is okay. Aw, OMG, you're welcome. It's all our first psychic type. Love you so much, you're so good. Thank you, thank you. Did you see the thing that I just showed or not? Gray, if you have to take care of yourself, there's another item. And up there is another item, but we can't get there just yet. No, you've been hunting for hair elastic. Okay. Power weight. I don't know what power weight does. Hold up. That promotes HP gain on leveling, but reduces the speed stat. No, you found now. Nice! I'll show in a moment then again. What route is this? Route 36. Oh, this is where where the other area leads, so we don't have to do a fight down there. Got a blue apricorn. Okay, our national park encounter is Mewtwo, called Gray, and we captured it. And it's got pressure, which is very useful because it means that the opponent's Pokemon use more. Oh, there's a Hoothoot in the tree, I just noticed. Earlier, we battled Whitney, who had no Miltank, which was good, but also we used a rollout Dunsparce. Oh, wait, we can actually draw the Pokemon now. And check out our Pokemon, actually. So we caught Flaffy, Shan the Flaffy, with the static ability, Nose, Thundershock, Tackle, and Growl. Shedskin Pupitar, named Mercy, which knows Sandstorm, Screech, Rock Slide, and Scary Face. So it only knows Rock Slide effectively as a damaging move, and Sandstorm is something that we can't really use ourselves, because most of our Pokemon are not ground type, except for Nosferatu with Gliscor. And this one has Pressure, knows Confusion, Disable, and Barrier. It's level 10 obviously, so we can level it up via Rare Candy to get to the level cap. So that's something worth considering soon enough. And that said, we'll have to do this, and then we'll have to draw it in a moment. And yeah, let me just show you real quick then. So I wanted to have something for chat to do while I'm taking breaks, because I take breaks, you know, every hour or 90 minutes, roughly. Every 60 to 90 minutes of a stream, I take a break. And so I worked on something today in Godot. This is what it looked like initially. This is what it looked like after I added the background image that I quickly whipped up. With like dark over here, illuminated ground, and an illuminated wall of sorts. And I can just apply a hue shift to this to symbol like different times of day or something like that, or biomes or whatever, you know? Chat will be able to vote for 10 seconds on an action to be taken. There's attack, which will deal 10% damage. Defend, which will reduce the incoming damage. Heal, which will use a limited supply of potions. Special, which is now renamed to Magic, actually. I took the screenshot a bit earlier, before I renamed it. Which is a stronger attack, but it uses a resource. And basically, right now it's just, okay, enemies have health, and you're dealing like 10% of their health with each attack. But later enemies will have like a defense stat that mitigates some percentage of the damage. So you'll deal 8% damage or 6% or whatever with your attacks. So it will be basically factoring in your attack power, you know, by default 1. Like the damage will be, okay, so the health minus your attack power times the defense as like an inverted thing. So like your attack power divided by the defense basically. So for instance, the second enemy will most likely have 1.1 defense. So your attack will deal a little less than 10%, basically. So it's gonna be like 10% times your attack stat divided by their defense stat. Similarly, enemies will deal damage according their attack stat times their attack stat divided by your defense times 10%. So if your defense is higher than their attack stat, they'll reduce the 10%. That will reduce with 10% or 20% or whatever the boss has. That's at least how I thought of doing it. Maybe I'll just have their attack and your defense, and maybe I'll won't do the health in 100%, but rather have a stat for the player health, and you can boost it over time or something like that. Possibly. Same with the bosses and everything. Maybe I'll do stats for everything, which will be variables. But yeah. Anyways, this is something I worked on. It's fun. I'll soon add logic for enemies and scripts for different enemy types with different attack patterns, basically. A round system so that I can use the number of a round to make it so that the enemy will sometimes block, sometimes attack. Add a fixed pattern, kind of similar to Crypt of a Necrodance and how they do it. Because the skeletons over there will prepare on one turn to do a jump and then do the jump. And then the next turn they don't do anything and then they jump, basically. You know? Sort of like that. Besides that, I'll make it so that there will be a WebSocket so that I can use actual chat input for it, and I will have a pause feature and a restart feature. So if the health is 0, then, like, if your health is 0, it will restart to the first fight. Reset the whole thing, and it's gonna be fine. And it will maybe track, like, a high score of sorts, you know, highest damage dealt and stuff like that. Would be kind of cool. And also I want to have a system where it picks a random chatter and maybe names the boss after them. Or names the protagonist after them or whatever, you know? For the attempt. That would be kind of fun. Sounds cool. Yeah, yeah. The whole WebSocket thing is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm not sure. I believe there is like a plugin, probably for Godot, that I can pull from somewhere. That will just set up a WebSocket for the thing. The game is Godot. Nice. Yeah, like WebSocket stuff. I've set up a WebSocket for StreamerBot, so it shouldn't be too different, I imagine. I just wanted to basically say, okay, when chat types A, D, H, or S, or attack, defense, heal, special, honestly, just A, D, H, and S. That's all it needs. Because then you can't misspell it, or maybe say defense instead of defend, or something like that, you know? That would be cool. I want it to be like as accessible as possible, so having less letters is good for people with dyslexia, first of all. Second of all, it means that it's more intuitive as well. Stuff like in Bioshock, for instance, when H is harvest, but I thought H is heal, and S was like healing them instead of what I thought was stealing their soul. So I once accidentally harvested like a little sister, even though I didn't want to. But yeah, no, this is like something I worked on a little bit. I'll have sprites for it soon. Once I find some time to draw something. I'm still debating whether I want to do sort of like the background here, like a crayon kind of style. I think it works, but if I can somehow replicate cardboard or something like that, that would be kind of fun, I'd imagine. Although crayons are fun as well. I don't know. I want to go with something cartoony, not gory or anything like that. Then there will be the sprites, the attack logic of the enemies. That's going to be the next step, the more important step. Just a sprite to display the enemy at hand. And a loot system. And like actual stats for the player and the enemies. Meaning that after each battle, you'll receive, I don't know, like a buckler, for instance, which anytime you defend has a chance to deflect the incoming attack. If the enemy attacks, there's like a 50% chance to counter. Like negate the attack and alt, you'll have a chance to negate the attack altogether instead of just mitigating the attack. And you'll also have a chance to deflect or something like that. You know, like maybe counter-attack or something. Maybe on attack you can apply a bleed status effect that adds a percentage of your damage to the attack as extra damage. Maybe there's a poison spell or burn spell that reduces their attack power and deals damage over time, or poison which deals more damage over time but doesn't decreased attack, something like that. Could be fun, I'd imagine. Having little modifiers like that, sort of roguelike-ish. Not exactly. And eventually I'll add sound effects like whoosh, ka-chung, wow, 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 something like that. I don't know, with my mouth. Just record a bunch. Would be kind of fun, I'd imagine. And maybe a shop where people can trade items for other items. Once I've got a lot of items, that would be nice. Because communism is a class-based a classless, moneyless society. Meaning, my game will be very communist, so it's gonna be woke. It's also gonna have pronouns eventually. It's just gonna be, every enemy is gonna have like, he, they, them, they, fair, whatever. So that the anti-woke crowd gets upset about it or something. I don't know. I've also written stuff down over on Blue Sky regarding what I plan, like resource and regen system for the special attack. Currently, the special attack is just attack, but better. Multiple enemies with different attack patterns, increasing difficulty, stats, and loot. SFX that I record with my mouth. Select a chatter as a main character with RNG. Better art. A cardboard aesthetic would be kind of funny. But yeah, this is just something that will be fun. And now, I actually tagged a developer I really like who gave me some advice a while ago. And I tagged him in there and he retweeted it. So now, to like a lot of people, you know? Like 3,500 followers kind of people. So that said, I'll have to actually make the game. I can't back down now. The pressure is on. That said, before we can use any of our new Pokemon, we'll have to draw them. And as a result, a timer starts now. We'll have to draw Fluffy. Shan the Fluffy. Da, 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 da. Like so. And like so. And then we'll have a little wall over here. And it's stored up so much energy, actually, that it now no longer grows wool in a lot of its areas. Which explains a lot. I was always wondering why the wooloo, or whatever it's called, the fluffy. I don't know, what is the yellow sheep called again? I don't know. But yeah, I was always wondering why why they start to have less and less wool the more they evolve. We're looking at a solid 4 minutes. So we're just gonna color this in now. I need to stop yapping. For a moment. And yeah, how's your game coming along, Ayrton, by the way? If you want to talk about it. Two minutes should be enough time. And for shading, we'll use blue. It works well with white, but also the rest of the body is pretty pink, which is fairly, you know, reddish. While we're on the matter, we forgot to paint in this. Seconds. And then highlights. And time is up. And we're just gonna add a little bit of whoop and whoop. And then we'll just quickly take a moment to remove any color spill that we've got. This is is not part of drawing, this is just some cleanliness stuff. Like so. Yeah. Neat. 7 minutes work of whale. Hey, Pixel, good to see you. It's coming along, bouncing between updating old project and this one, but come a long way from the beginning. That's nice to hear. Pixel, how are you doing today? What have you been up to? This one's Shan. The Fluffy. The Fluffy. And Rat 35. And then there's Mercy. We'll have to draw Mercy as well. Doing good, just ended up making a new starting soon screen. Ooh, fancy. Do you like what kind of stuff did you do for it? So this one's a Pupita. Believe it or not, we thought it was a tree. But as it turns out, it was a Pupita. I know, right? How could you mistake a Sudowoodo tree for a Pupita? Or vice versa. A Pupita for a Sudowoodo tree. That's just the name of the game with randomized Pokemon. And it's a great find as well, because like once it evolves, it's like huge. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, this one looks shit though. Not to mention we ran out of space, so that's bad. And time is wasting. Gonna go into sort of pastel-y, but grey, dark. Actually kind of light. Yeah, like so. And then 30. I'm gonna use the fill tool for this. It looks alright. It's just a bit janky proportions-wise and sizing-wise and everything. Like so. I'll check on chat in a moment once I'm done with this one. to hold your butts any longer. It's just a chill dude, man. Little highlights. And then what I'll do is I'll get rid of the highlights here. And then I'll go to the colors and remove them here and here. And then the shading, I'll need to clean this up. We still got a minute. I didn't have to hurry as much as I did. Oh well, that's fine. And then we'll go into the colors and fix. A few areas where it kind of looked like it didn't feel correctly. And there we go. Doing good. Just ended up used a screenshot of Todoroki as sort of template to make a character art of your model and thought it could look cool in a stunning soon screen. If you would like, you can send it to you later if you want to take a look at it. Sure, if you want to. You could also like put it into the art channel as well if you want to get more eyes on it or feedback from other people other than me, because I have literally no idea. My stunning soon screen was made by someone else entirely. Johnny Buchanan. Who's played on the... Actually... Just notice that there's a few lines over here on maroon that didn't fill in correctly and that I forgot to paint over. So I'll paint them under. But eventually I'll replace that one too. It's iconic, it's good, don't get me wrong. Just, not made by me. And I like using my own stuff. I like challenging myself with stuff. And as you can see, it's not working out too well. And that's fine, that's part of the process. A lot of it is very trust the process. Alrighty, with that said, 10. This one is Mercy. The Pupitar. It's female. And encountered on route 36. Fantastic. And then we have one more Pokemon to draw. We have space somewhere else. We do have space somewhere else. For ET. Just send in our channel. Nice. I'll check it out later. Thanks all for sharing. We've got Mewtwo to draw. Grave and Mewtwo. Go. Mewtwo is a Pokemon that I never really liked too much, but over time I got to appreciate the tragic nature of Mewtwo. I was always a fan of more cuter Pokemon, you know? I was always a fan of Pokemon that were more on the cuter side. Actually, I just noticed that... Oh, much better. See? Improvement. Over time I got to appreciate the tragic nature of experimentation and betrayal that a Pokemon like Mewtwo tells, you know? I always thought it was like, oh, it's just very cool and everything. No, it's actually tragic. You know? Just like how I'm butchering this Pokemon right now. It's tragic. It's got like this weird thing over here, but I'm not sure. Whether that's just something I'm imagining or not. Oh god, this is so cursed. Oh shit. We're gonna run out of time. Can we go over time a little bit here? Because I literally didn't draw anything yet, except for tragic Mewtwo. It's more purplish, actually. It's paler. And yet more purplish. Yeah, purplish blue. Oh boy. It looks terrible, but also we're going over time. Look at what monstrosity these humans have created. Clearly that's not my fault for making it look absolutely cursed. No. That was the humans. Eventually got perfected, but no. Now it's ugly. Mewtwo's little brother. Mew 2.5. Mew 1.5. It later evolves into Mewtwo. Yep. But yeah, I always thought like everyone loves Mewtwo and everything. I'm like, I don't know, I didn't like it. And then I watched the movie and I was like, he's like the villain. And I really liked him there. But also I was a weird kid that liked all the villains in movies, you know? So with that said, I'm not sure where I stand actually. I think it's, you know, justified in his anger, I guess? I don't know. Like, if someone had drawn me like this, I also would have been sad and or angry. Now he's proper angry. Proper sad. Okay, let's do some quick shading. Boop, boop. I think light from above is pretty easy, a lot easier to do. Oh god. It looks terrible. It's fine. Or is it? I'm not sure if it's fine. Crystal's like, just, what am I seeing? What is this monstrosity? What have you done to my boy? The hybrid girl, maybe, I don't know. Every Pokemon combined into one. Or a billion lions. Yeah, look how they massacred my boy. Exactly. Pixel, you put it into words that I meant, but actually said them, rather than what I did. What's the genderless symbol? I think it's just a boob. Gray at National Park. Holy fuck, my hand hurts after that. So, how do I actually move on? They lied to me. Oh my god, we could have had a Dawn fan! Although we did have a fan team before. This is where we got the Flappy from, by the way. Anyways. We'll cut this tree using Bootlicker, the Licky Licky, which is literally just our TM slave. We haven't drawn it because we're not going to use it in battle. Is this a trainer? Yes. Why is he looking the other way? Maybe he's... I was like, maybe he's an NPC? Alrighty. Gonna send in Rotom Washer! Hey Chad! Hey Chad! Hey Chad! Hey Chad! Hey Chad! Hey Chad! How does Kagoma wash her clothes? In a washer! Oh, it's ghost and water. No, it's electric and water. Thunder Wave Mist. Psybeam. Scary. It's not scary, never mind. Does Steel resist? Wait, Psybeam is bug type, isn't it? There you go. We can still paralyze it, which is good. And we'll also confuse it. So it either may not attack, or it's paralyzed, or it attacks itself. Unless it uses double team, in which case, you know, fuck that. So it knows like a bug type move and double team. What Pokemon do we have with us that could actually do? Oh my god, yes! Wait, no, never mind. It might use a... Fuck, no, that was a bad idea. But if it uses a water type, well, think... Meadle. Hold up. If it uses an electric type moves, Meadle resists... Not. No, it doesn't. Twin Needle. Fuck. Psybeam is either bug type or psychic type. I think Rotom doesn't know a water type move. Otherwise it would have maybe tried to use... No, it didn't use it yet because it didn't need to. Smokescreen. So that it misses. Yeah, it would have used a water type move if it had one already. X-Scissor. Is a steel type move or bug type? I'm not sure. Thunder Shock. So it knows an electric type moves. Good thing we didn't send out Bell or Nevermore. Nevermore is a heavy hitter. Pain attack. It's not ghost type, right? It's super effective. Is Rotom just ghost and water in this type? In that case, Thunder Shock would have done much. I was so focused on it being electric and water, but I guess it was ghost and water. No, I don't want your phone number, kid. I like men, not boys. Route 37, did we get an encounter here already? I did not. There's a double battle over there. Actually, power weight to increase its HP. What's our encounter? 37? Oh, it's Shinju! How do we paralyze you? Yes. Go, Pokeball! Well, didn't work. I don't want to kill it, though. I'm gonna use Supersonic so that it hits itself. It turns into Lampent or whatever it's called. There's Water Gun. Yeah. It's like a water electric type, and I believe it has Volt Absorb or Water Absorb. close. Nice. What do we call the Chinchu? Chat! What shall we call the Chinchu? You can also suggest your own names if you want to. Chinchu is a water electric type, the angler Pokemon. It shoots positive and negative electricity between the tips of its two antennae and zaps its enemy. I know that it doesn't mean positive and negative electricity because there's no such thing, but for kids game, you have to explain it like that. Yeah, it's positive and negative stuff, you know, but in reality it's like electrons and protons and creates a voltage between its antenna to then zap its enemies using that, you know? What could we call it? Tesla. No. Not gonna name it that. I know like, you guys know I mean not the company, but the guy. That said though, you know, it will sound like the company. Edison and Nikolai are both male names though, and this one's female. So with that said, Nikola? No, that doesn't work either, because it just looks like I've forgotten to add the I at the end. Electric. Ampy. Like an amp. Or like ampere. But cute. We'll draw this one once we reach Critique City. Let's switch over to Nevermore, actually. No, actually, let's switch over to Wild Fang, because then we can set up a smoke screen right away. Yeah, figured. Pokemon can't do a thing if they're asleep. I'll show you how scary that is. Believe me, I know. Every time I fall asleep, I am scared to death that I might wake up. Alright. Traveler might know some scary moves. But smokescreen tactics have always worked out for me. Water pulse! Does it never miss? Switching into Bell should be easy now. Because it will just use Water Pulse again, but it missed actually this time around. So we just use Bubble Beam. I wish Smokescreen would persist on the battlefield like spikes. You could stack it up like the Poison's Needles. I lost, that's pretty sad. It's an epic country. Hi, I'm Sunny of Sunday, meaning it's Sunday today. I was told to give you this if I saw you. A magnet? That thing, what was it now? Oh, I remember now. A Pokemon that knows electric type moves should hold it. My sis Monica said it powers up electric type moves. Let's go. Anyways, this is not the way to Equateac City. The lady said north, though. So chances are it meant this way. The double battle would be kind of funny, though. Do we want to risk it? Yeah, let's go for it. We haven't done a double battle in a while. And we've been yapping a bunch today. And we took many breaks and stuff. And we're going a bit longer today as well, so I might as well do something funny. Like sending out stuff into this Totodile and Gas. We've murdered so many Totodiles today. I'm telling you. Switch over here because Totodile is probably going to use a water type move. Use Astonish on Ghastly because it's super effective. Ghost type move after all. Super effective. It flinched. Used Water Gun. See? Told you. Told you. Thunder Shock on the Totodile. And then Astonish on the Ghastly. Super effective. Fuck that guy. Nevermore is actually quite fast. So that's why I sent it out. Left it in the second slot. Now get super effective as well. Should take care of that quite easily. Wild Thing is level 22 now. Nevermore gained some experience. Faraday got some experience. We defeated the twins. I lost. I lost. Okay, so this is gonna be a double battle as well then. Oh, you're a cute little trainer. Why don't you battle me? Hey there, you young trainer, won't you battle with me? Oh my. You're challenged by Beauty Callie and Beauty Cassandra. Snowball and Ditto. Intimidate cuts Nevermore's and Wild Thing's attack. Use Fire Spin on Ditto. And Wing Attack on Ditto. It's trapped in a Vortex now. And this might kill. Yeah, it's a critical hit as well. Because we have an item that boosts Flying type moves. But also, Flying type gives us 50% stab boost. On top of that, Nevermore has an ability that increases crit hit ratio. Snowball is now hurt by the burn, which is nice. Nidoran is cool. It's cute. I'll send in Bell. Actually, no. I'll send in Faraday in case they use a poison type move. And then, do I want to heal? No, Faraday can take most of the things. Faraday can probably take whatever they throw at it. So we're gonna just attack the Snowball. With a wing attack here. Use double kick. Super effective. Use Ice Fang. Oh, that's really effective against flying, isn't it? Yeah. And with frozen, shit. But Snowball dies here. Send out Venusaur. Thunder Wave on the Venusaur. Use the Super Potion to heal Faraday. So I'm scared that they might know some super effective move all of a sudden. Faraday's gonna use Thunder Wave here. Because Venusaur is scary because of poison and stuff. Although Nevermore can't get poison, Faraday also can't get poison. Takedown is, however, a scary move too. Sit by recoil. Use double kick again, which is, I believe, super effective. Yeah. But doesn't do much here. We can use Thunder Wave on Nidoran. Actually, no. We're just gonna use Thunder Shock on Nidoran. We're powered up and everything. Nevermore, we can switch out for... Meadle. I'm hoping this kills. It does kill indeed. Signal Beam is not very effective. Now, Supersonic can go onto Venusaur. And then Twin Needle can go onto Venusaur as well. Because it's super effective against it. And it might crit because of its multi-hit stuff. Yeah, there we go. There's one crit because it has an item, the Razor Claw, which ups critical hit ratio, and each individual hit of multi-hit moves can crit. It missed. Fantastic. And then we'll do a Spark. Same with Fury Attack, by the way. Which is why we're going to use Fury Attack, because it can hit multiple times. That's one critical hit. Hit twice. Spark is going to finish it off, even if it's less effective. Because we just need to get another hit in. We haven't used Meadle in a while, but honestly, I'm very happy that we have it. You're good. Wow, you're strong. You got some money. Yeah, I wonder what your future holds. Oh, I've learned something. There are people like you out there who are very skilled, even though they're young. I'm happy that someone calls me young these days. And we made it to Ecruteak City. Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Magi, huh? You know what? I'm the one who developed the system to transfer Pokemon, but it couldn't have been done by me alone. For example, do you know the Hoenn region? This girl Lynette from Hoenn made the Pokemon storage system easier to use. My friends all over the world are working together to improve the Pokemon trade and storage system. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. What was the Pokemon called again that we just caught? It's a Chinchou. And it's called Ambi. And we caught it. Fantastic. And we'll have to draw it. There we go. And now we have some nice space over here. You know, my space, well, this is nice. A nice space. We're gonna draw Chinchu over here. We'll start the timer again. And we'll just draw to our heart's desire. Desire. Desire, desire. Beep, 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 beep. Trying to get a perspective kind of thing going on here. Color. We need a blue like this. Actually works really well for us for our purposes. Go with 20 for now. I'm so looking forward to when we're playing Emerald, by the way. We've got Chimecho, we've got Skitty, and so many other cute Pokemon that we might catch and draw in Emerald. And Zigzagoon, you know, I will love Zigzagoon. Enough to spend a whole 10-hour quote-unquote speedrun with it, you know. Now we need a yellow that is sort of warm. There we go. That works perfectly for us. got it first try. Very vibrant, very warm. And then like so. Oh, that looks cute. I love this Pokemon so much, by the way. I just absolutely hate its evolution. The evolution sucks so bad, man. In terms of looks and everything, obviously its stats are better. Who cares? It looks like hot garbo. So 50, and then shading, and then just go. Beep. And just as a bonus, the time is already nearly up, but I want to try something in a moment. And that is, first of all, we'll take this layer to just add a little bit of the highlight around the glowy bits. But also, no, that looks bad. But also we'll use white, the gradient white, so. You can't see that too well. Can I do a screen layer? Like so. to make it pop a bit more. But I think screen might be the wrong thing. Is it color burn? No. Is it color dodge? No. Is it glow? Not exactly what I'm looking for. It's fine. Not a fan. Oh, this looks so fucking cute. I love it. I'm gonna use the heck out of it and then it's gonna evolve and then I'm never gonna use it again. This one's empty. The Chinchu. Encountered at Route 37. Fantastic. And with that said, where do we have some space? We don't have space, so I'm gonna have to make space. I'm moving this over. And go. What do we write down on these? Date, day, badges. So it's April 27, day 3. Badges free. Dev 0. Oh, it's a look. Look! Signature. Sheesh, I'm good at these. Save as. Thumbnails, drawings. Is it in Pokemon? Where are the other ones? Pokemon? No. New folder? No. Is it Pokemon? It's not Pokemon. Where is it? Where are the other ones saved? Ah! Just in hard gold? Gotcha, gotcha. Day 3. Nice. And as you might be able to tell, that's going to be it for today. I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate it all greatly. We'll be back live again probably tomorrow. I've got uni tomorrow though, so that's why we're... I wanted to go a bit later by ending at midnight, but still making a lot of progress, you know? We made it to Acroteac City, which is fantastic. We do have 2 Flappies, by the way, because this male Flappy is... I don't care about the nature. I have no idea about the natures, actually. But this one is male, and we found a female Fluffy immediately after, so I just caught it and called it Shan, because Shan, who this Fluffy is named after, because it's a sheep, you know. Everyone knows what sheep VTuber Shan. Literally just. Also, I didn't know a better name. But anyways, Shan, you know, we found a female one after immediately after, so I was like, sheesh, we gotta take that one. Thunder Wave, Supersonic Flail, and Water Gun. Nice. Exit box. Save game. I should do save state before I save. Just in case the save goes wrong, because it slows down quite a bit, all things considered. And then we'll save our game yet again. Slot free. And yeah, next time, when we're going to play Pokemon again, we're going to play Pokemon again on Sunday. It's going to be pretty great. We'll have an encounter in a Critique City, Burn Tower, apparently, and Bell Tower, as well as a rival battle again, but next time at the Burnt Tower. Besides that, we'll also take on Morty in the Critique City Gym, who has a level cap of 25 and also uses Ghost type Pokemon, technically speaking, but sadly they're all randomized. Afterwards, we'll have a bunch of different routes, including Route 38, 39, Olivine City, Route 40, 41, Will Islands, Cianwood City, and then I don't know what the Suicune encounter is supposed to be, but we'll fight someone called Eugene. And then afterwards, we'll fight Chuck at the Cianwood City Gym. And then we'll fight Jasmine at the Olivine City Gym. And afterwards, there's lots of encounters again. Team Rocket hideout, another route, and then in Mahogany Town we'll fight Price, the Ice type gym leader, and then afterwards we'll fight in Goldenrod Rated Tower we'll fight Team Rocket again, it seems, and then afterwards is Blackthorn City Gym, Claire with Dragon Pokemon. In the Critique City Dance Hall there's the Communal Girls at level 38. And afterwards, we'll have to do the Victory Road. Elite 4 and Lance. And then after that, we've got the A gym leaders in Kanto. And Red, the champion. So that's going to be pretty darn cool. And I'm looking forward to it. But all things considered, we're most likely going to tackle Morty next time. And possibly get to Chuck and or Jasmine. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We shall see. That said, I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot for joining in. I appreciate it a lot. And we'll be back live tomorrow, most likely. And for now, we're going to check who's going to go right. Actually, DMC5 was such a great game, so we'll have to listen to a soundtrack here. I feel like this one's a perfect song to end on. Thanks a lot to Lycan with the raid earlier. And everyone has been lurking and hanging out today. Everyone has been chatting. The folks who've given me tips as well with Pokemon. I don't mind backseating too much. It's just it's an issue when it becomes an issue. Does it make sense, you know? But, like, people are respectful and mindful of it and everything, so that it doesn't become too much. But I'm honestly fine with Pokemon backseating. It's an old game as well. And yeah. But yeah, I had a great time today. We beat the third gym. We ended up chatting a bunch. And yeah, next week we're gonna be live on on Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Look forward to that. Monday, something indie games. I'm not sure yet what, but we'll see. We shall see. Wednesday, most likely going to play more Frostpunk. Saturday, we'll be doing some Pal World with crowd control for charity for No Kid Hungry, in fact. And on, what's it called? No, actually, we want to stream on Wednesday. Because I'll be at a party. We might still stream on Wednesday. Yeah. We might stream on Thursday, actually, as well, since I don't have uni on Thursday. We'll see how I get along with stuff. For what it's worth, we'll definitely stream on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, Power World, crowd control, using crowd control for charity. Besides that, there will be also charity redemptions, where you can make me say stuff if you want to. You can also redeem a hangout or something. I don't know. I'll figure out some cool incentives. You also will get a doodle. No matter what you donate, I'll doodle something for you, you know? A quick doodle, easy peasy, just for you. Besides that, Sunday we'll do Pokemon again, and you'll have some ways of influencing a game, which are going to be incentives like, oh, you get to name a Pokemon. Oh, you get to use one of my TMs on any Pokemon that is able to learn those TMs. Stuff like that. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to it. And it might ruin the run. Who knows? We'll see. Or maybe choose even one Pokemon that I'll definitely have to take with me into the next gym. Stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. We might even do Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion soon. With crowd control as well. If it works well. But we shall see. Let's see who will raid today. Speaking of backseating, I guess we'll raid Murphy. Murphy's cool. Known him for ages. Good bean. Talks a lot about mental health. Is, I believe, doing charity. Maybe not doing charity. I'm not sure. Is playing Undertale right now, which is a game that a lot of people like to backseat in. Let's do a fun little... That's the raid message. Add some emotes to that. Because fills me with determination is like an Undertale thing. There you go. And Twitch, Unity, Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. 4 non-subs. You're welcome. Seeing you do your best every day and make the world a better place just by being you fills me with determination. That's just a Tail reference. I want to do more personalized.